we're kind of doing stuff from there. So we got about another week before Phil completes his grow big, because he drank the size plus formula. And then after that, you guys are still looking for VIPs.
Hey guys, I have an immovable rod.
How'd you get it here?
I moved it.
Okay. Well, good job.
Nice.
Gives you a thumbs
Alright.
up.
Wait, shit. Sorry. Other one. Oh. The Chaos Orb gets to come out today and play.
Alright.
It is being a good boy. Just gotta teach it every once in a while.
Yes, indeed. So you guys are handling stuff. Grimold, you
Yes.
what have you been doing the last couple days? Because you went out and you brought back the Khazadair gem, and then you just kind of went about your business. And you have a couple days to meet up or to reach the same time
I
frame.
remember I was working on. Let's see. I was working on developing a third shadow clone during the day and a fifth at night. I was practicing with my shadow clones.
Okay. Yeah. We were a couple days into that, and yeah, that's what you were doing. Okay. So we're caught up about a full week. The last day when you guys do get back, Susie, for you, you may bring food to Notch, but she's in a really bad mood.
Oh.
She'll take the food, but she doesn't speak a word to you.
I see.
That would be on the 8th day, the first day of the second week. There's something has really pissed her off, and she kind of snatches the food from you and kind of turns her back. You could feel something coiling underneath those clothes. There's an aura of blackness, something dark.
I see.
Your danger senses are alerting you.
Well, let's use some spider sense then.
Yep. I'll have you roll your magic skill though, because you are a seer.
Sure. I'll roll my my luck. That's a pass.
Okay. It was just after Eatsley got done talking to her.
Of course, of course.
Eatsley, what did you do?
Oh, Skellerman thinks.
So she's not being violent. She's just in a very, very bad mood.
That's fine. I will go back to home base and talk to Etzel about what's going on.
Edsel, you'll actually be talking to Gaul about the things you've gotten, because he wants to inspect what you went through all that trouble for, and he has commended you for the items you've picked.
I have the untracker if there's anything that might be tracked.
Yeah, you'll have to have done that on the way here because they all had tracking spells on them, but you would have been able to remove them.
Excellent. I'm glad I picked that up then.
Yeah. That potion, whatever that, because it's in this kind of square, polygon-shaped crystal glass bottle with a crystal glass topper, and it's this miasmic purple crimson liquid in there that glows. And it has some sort of embossed marking on it. Very simple. Kind of in the shape of kind of two crossed wings. And that one had the most powerful tracking spell of the bunch. You had a really powerful detracking spell that you've built with a lot of Mercuria.
Yeah, 10, yeah.
Yeah. You were barely able to get that thing off.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was almost like if you hadn't put 10 in there, 10 was the amount of power you needed to get rid of the tracking spell on that particular one. They did you needed about 8 for the little rock, the little sphere rock with some sort of carving in it.
Mm-hmm.
The immovable rod that he picked up, that had about 7, tier 7 tracking spell, and then the sword only had about a tier 3.
This potion is very special.
Oh
Yes.
I'm here.
Hi,
I
Mel.
was
Welcome.
Apologies for my tardiness. Traffic lights were not very cooperative.
That's okay. Go ahead and get settled. We're doing a little scene, and when you're ready, we'll get into it. So,
I was only given the name of this. It was the Elixir of Awakening.
Bunsen.
I've actually, in my travels, not heard of that. I've heard a lot of elixirs. Elixirs are some of the most interesting things that can come out of a dungeon. And no normal dungeon can make them. But I've never heard of Elixir of an Awakening. That's I don't know what that means. I'll have to study it. But if what Susie says is correct, then it is very precious. We will need to put it in the vault.
Of course.
The items, I think we should hide them and their use, with the especially that sword. That's a very distinct blade. And until we can get the illusionary array activated, I think we should hide those away with the rest.
Of course.
Also, since you stole them from royalty, they're going to be truly filled with resent and hate.
Yes, my lord, though, I think you misunderstood. I stole them from humans.
Yes, absolutely. And I commend you for it. I'm merely saying the items are what we call very hot right now, and having them seen out in the sands, because they're going to be sending scouting parties to try and find whoever stole them. It would be a dead giveaway, any of these items, because they're kind of one of a kind, you know.
Of course.
We need to...
Candy? Candy? Find any candy?
Oh, did you find any candy, Eadsley?
I found some alcohol.
Oh, wonderful. I don't... Do you plan to soak in it?
No, it was for the Dizzy Kitty.
Oh, that's right. We have a Dizzy Kitty. Yes, that would be. You actually, the moment you mention alcohol, your cat is already kind of twining between your legs. She wasn't there before, the little kitty. And kind of looks up at you like, ah.
Ansley's going to pull out the keg and give her a small bowl.
Nom, 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 nom. She'll just drink that down really fast, sit on her haunches, and go, bleh. Big old burp. And then she'll just kind of wooze and just Dizzy Kitty in full form, just kind of whoa, kind of all over the place. If it wasn't for
You
being
need help?
cat, she wouldn't be able to get anywhere.
I was also given I also managed to seal these as Etsy pulls out a single high-grade blood red Aether gem.
Oh. Now I see where you did get this. These are extremely rare gems. When a dungeon becomes powerful enough to a specific degree, the dungeon core exudes a different energy wavelength, like an extra aura, and the aether it produces or has in the dungeon becomes exposed to it, and over time, it takes on the properties of whatever this aura is. And for specific craft, it's like having an imbued element type in the Aether Stones, which limits its use since it's not neutral and pure. But it's also more valuable than the normal Aether Stone. And it's not. That is a very, very bloody stone. If you are going to use it, I highly recommend you don't try and break it down and absorb it. Unless you wish to have whatever has changed its color to be infused into you forever. I recommend trying to use it as a amplifier or as some sort of magical ingredient for a craft, such as a weapon or some sort of magic tool.
Understood.
And there's nothing good about that particular color. It's meant to inflict harm, is what it's meant to do. Or at least that's what I think it means to do. Because there are Aether Crystals, which are the ones you see in the crystal field, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Aether Gems are the ones you use to evolve.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a blood red Aether Gem. Those are very rare. Because only very specific dungeons can do that. And that would have to be from Kali.
Me and Kali have seen eye to eye.
Oh, I hope not. That would be mind-rending.
We've seen eye to eye.
Well, if the humans are able to pull this much power from Kali, then things have started to change in the desert and will start to change. You may have condemned those who wish to try their hand at Kali now, but once Kali goes back to slumbering, humans will come from far and wide to secure the wealth that Kali possesses. But the first part of that actually comes down to what is the immediate proximity to Kali. Show me your map.
And so he pulls out the map.
Okay. I'll move us to the other map. Bloop. Well, there's your problem right there.
You.
The Bank of the Sands is very close to the temple. About 18 miles. And the only other two directions that would be successful, because the Salt Flats kind of curves up and around Kali. And then you have the Desolator's territory, which is suicide. And then the only safe space would be go back into the brushlands towards the two human settlements. And then downwards towards the bank. Now, if you have an account at the bank, there is a clause in your particular contract with them that if the bank is ever under siege by humans, the bank is closed. You may not pull any of your wealth. And if the bank has to use your wealth to succeed in repelling the humans, they are at privilege to do so. If they use your wealth, you are subject to remuneration, since they needed your money. And they will, since they know the exact total of your wealth, they will pay you back. Downside, if they don't use your wealth and the humans get their hands on it and run off with it, they're not liable for it. So pray you have a really good vault deep into the bank, because the non-premier and or high-tier accounts are on the first floor, and that's where they're going to get to be most easily accessed. And humans are very greedy. They will tear that place apart, stone by stone, to get every last coin that they can get out of the bank. There's too much money and wealth in there. So, it behooves us to warn the bank. And if they ask for assistance, it behooves this dungeon to extend a helping hand to the bank in any means, such as helping collect outstanding debts, since they're going to need the money for the upcoming
Battle.
influx of humans. So that'll be a task. Do that sooner than later. The bank must be warned. Cannot let the humans get their hands on the wealth of the bank. It'll doom this entire sector of the desert to human control. And we are part of that sector, and we will not survive.
Quick question.
Yes, Grimold, how can I help?
Have any humans ever tried to assault the bank?
Yes, many times. The bank always gets its due. The debts are always settled, interest is accrued, and while I was there, the best attempt to seize the bank only got the humans down to the second floor, but by the time they accrued too much interest, they were penniless, and the bank stole their items, and now they couldn't go any further. You see, the bank has a power. That's a power of the dungeon core. It enforces a rule on every single floor of the bank. Every single floor has a stacking interest. If you wish to go to the floor, you must pay the interest, which is a percentage of your cumulative wealth on your person. So if you're worth 100 coins, 100 gold, just be able to go to the second floor will cost you 7% of your total wealth. And if you don't have the coin on you, then it'll take it out of something that is worth something. And if it can't divide up a whole of an item, so say half of your wealth is worth an item, it'll pay you the remaining balance in gold after it took your item away. And the interest gets higher and higher the deeper the floors. There are 10 floors. On the last floor, where the dungeon core is, the interest is 90%.
So you're telling me that the Bank of Sands itself is a dungeon?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Can we look at our map and see what the rating is on it?
It has 4 skulls and crossbones. It's an elite tier 4 dungeon. Very strong.
Thank you. Those are all the questions I had at the moment.
Yes. I am more than willing to try and answer any questions that any of you have, as best I can. But I used to be an employee at the Bank of Sands. They've had only a couple forays to get past the 5th floor. But from those attempts, the bank actually had to shut down for years after the damage. Humans are smart. I hate to say it. They truly are.
Actually, I do have another question.
Yes, of course.
You may not know this, but if I were a human, God forbid, and I were to walk into one of their little drink joints, and I were to say, I'm gathering a group of adventurers to take on the Bank of Sands, what would the reception be like for that sort of proposition?
That is an interesting question. So you'll have probably one of 4 different responses immediately. They'll either not know what you're talking about, because it's not widely known that is a bank that only holds accounts for monsters. They don't do accounts with humans. 2, you'll have people laugh at you. For the people who do know, they know and are informed, they will be rather incredulous. They think you're foolish for even making the attempt. You'll have individuals who mark your arrival with interest. Maybe they know someone. Maybe they can get information out of you or something. And the 4th one will be people literally coming by to learn more about it, to get your to answer your call. Now, after that, things change very differently. So, even mentioning the Bank of Sands will, even if it's an area that doesn't have anyone who knows what it is, that's a new term. That information will spread. Any barkeepers or bar tavern owners, they specifically they have a secondary business in selling information that they hear from their clients, their patrons, people who come and drink and chat and share their company. So that's going to immediately be dropped, and that's going to be spread around. People are going to start to look into it. And that's either going to get you in a lot of trouble, or it's going to get you just the right attention. Trouble would be somebody thinks they don't need you, they just need your information. Where is it? How do you know about this? What do you know about it? Or they're going to bring you along. Humans are a mysterious bunch. Depends on which faction hears it and how they wish to approach it. But you will cause quite a stir, period, if you so much as drop that name into a public place for humans. Or humanoids.
Interesting. So it seems that the Bank of Sands is not exactly on the radar for most
They
adventurers.
don't advertise. They don't. They like clientele that has to come to them to have the knowledge of their existence. It may be costly if you do not live nearby or happen to stumble across it or be invited by someone who already knows, such as I. I have worked there, so I already know where it is. And I made an introduction to you by having you go there and open an account for me. That said,
so the reason I
don't-
ask is once we get our dungeon up and going, we probably want to have a little bit of control over the hearsay surrounding our dungeon, and I suppose kidnapping one of these barkeepers, as you called them, may be of interest to us.
He won't be as useful if you kidnap a barkeeper, because they specifically are there to run a business. and their use will be diminished every single day they're not in that business, hearing and learning things.
Having one on the payroll, on the other hand, now that's
That,
something.
on the other hand, is huge. And they don't need to know that you're a monster. They just need to know that you're a paying customer.
So Grimold, sort of, his face, his expression goes from serious to kind of, perhaps not
Contemplative?
not contemplative, but more of a jokester kind of face, kind of tricky kind of face, and goes,
Mhm.
"I guess I just wanted to kill some barkeepers," and then his face kind of shifts a little bit to the contemplative, and then he slinks away into the shadows.
Well, if they do lie to you, you can always assassinate them.
My tails flicker around a little bit with excitement about the proposition.
Yeah, sometimes barkeeps will try and overprice their information or not sell you the entire bit. They will sell you a fragment of the information, and that is lying by omission. You paid for it, give you the information you paid for. So you go find him in the night and then extract the rest of the information and whatever else because you are owed interest for such a transgression, and then you will probably kill him. Just to prove a point so that people know that you are not to be crossed. That's usually what we do at the Bank of Sands when I was a debt collector.
I have a question, Lord Ghoul.
Of course.
Excuse me. How long does a minor evolution take?
No more than an hour.
Great. I'm gonna go do that.
All right.
So, out
I'm
of
just gonna-
character, I thought we decided that those kind of things would happen at the end of sessions.
Oh,
We
did
did.
we?
Yes, we did.
Oh, I forgot. My B.
You can
Yep.
you can plan it though. You can definitely plan it now if you want to get her done. But like this session, let's do it at the end.
It does take a heck of a long time to do evolutions, even a minor one.
It's only one option.
Mm.
I don't mind doing a minor. I just thought you said major. Sorry.
Oh no, minor. I just want to increase the skill by 3. That's it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Mm.
Yeah, it cost you 3 Aether.
Yep.
What was the stone that you were using?
Oh no, I just had 5 ether in the bank.
Oh, okay. Then
I just increased my parry by 3. That's it. Sorry for taking up time.
no, it's fine. Parry by 3? Or
Yep.
by a check mark? Oh, you're actually 3 skills. Okay, yes. It increases skill by 3. Okay, getting up there.
Yep.
It'll take you an hour.
Yep.
Kind of rumble over, dig yourself into some of the earth and dragon brood and snooze over it.
Lord Ghoul. Lord Ghoul.
Yes.
You were getting called. Sorry, Matt.
Sorry, I had to answer a question in real life.
No
Sorry.
worries. I heard. So, I wanted to tell you about Notch. It seems that she has an ability called Dungeon Breaker, and we need to be at least a elite level 1 in order for her to come over. And but she agreed once we get to that point, pretty much.
So you agreed to get the witch to come by and visit, but we're not strong enough because her etheric aura is so potent and heavy that it would crush us under heel.
Yes, my lord.
I've only heard of Dungeon Breaker once, and it was a It's a legendary hero party. Even among heroes, they have tiers, classifications of power. And I've only heard of Dungeon Breaker once. Apparently, it is very lethal for just dungeons in general. But I never learned how that was acquired, or why it even exists in the first place, such a specialty skill.
My lord, can I share how it is acquired? Because she did say
Well,
that.
certainly.
Very well. Every tier of dungeon, she needs to destroy them 100 times each. Even the level ones.
So much death.
It is,
It's
and
a ridiculous amount of death. That is hundreds of thousands dead.
my lord, and once I heard this, I had to politely stop myself from the mission you gave us and give you the information to hand. But I'm sure in time, and we will become as strong and even farther than that. But anyway.
No, that is exactly the type of information I needed. Humans have very unique skills that they can acquire on their own without having to steal them from us. A lot of them, like that, Dungeon Breaker, will be made in blood, trotting underfoot all who come in their path. And that is what a hero does. Their primary job is to kill us all. Not very heroic, unless you're on the other side. But he will kind of snap his fingers, and out of a flurry of blue aether particles form a piece of paper, kind of old and yellow, and it'll float down to you.
What is this, my lord?
That is a skill recording sheet. We keep track of powers that humans develop that are unique and or extremely potent. And that is a skill descriptor, which can be sold to specific vendors who collect knowledge and information.
See.
I have imprinted it on the piece of paper with an official seal. It requires a very specific type of paper, but it's something I have done at the Bank of Sands many a times. They keep exclusive and incredible logs of everything the humans do and make, including skills. I've never heard of it, and I've gone over the library quite thoroughly in my time there. So, if you want, you could, since you brought it to me and you were the one who found it, offer it to the Bank of Sands for some money.
I see.
Because you've not only told me about it, but you also filled the 3 major requirements for successfully filling that out. The trigger mechanism, how it's achievable, the description of what it does, and most importantly, the tier rating of the skill. That would be a treasure grade or a divine grade ability. So, since those conditions are filled out, even if the details are a little off, as long as the main core truth of it is verifiable, you have yourself a little bit of money there. I'm not sure what the Bank of Sands will offer for it, but
I can't put it into my head and improve upon it, right? This is just more of a one-time, I can't continue on the page sort of deal.
Oh, it's a one. The contents on that page only have to do with that particular skill. You can, of course, improve its accuracy and update it if you so wish before trading it away, but that no information involving anything else can be on the page. It has to entirely do with the Dungeon Breaker skill set
I see.
or information about it. But yes, you don't have to hand it in now, or ever if you wish. You can build your own repertoire.
Very well. Susie will sit down to meditate and then put it into a mind palace.
Sometimes I wonder why they haven't killed us all yet. Powers like that. Rather humbling.
The one thing I've noticed is that the time required of level tier 1 dungeons are the hottest, it seems. So
Yes, dungeons grow very rapidly. Not much have paid a fortune in information to find and not only get to a specific location just in time. That's a lot of work.
I agree.
Anything else?
Not on my side.
I see. Anyone else questions that I can help answer?
Not in mine.
Any questions from you, Indrid? Not very talkative today.
She said no, but you just couldn't hear her, I guess.
Yeah. All right. Very well. We still have an active quest, so let's get to it.
Yes, my lord.
And Itze, make sure you deposit those in the vault.
Right away.
We won't be able to use those for about a week I'd like to say keep them buried for over 6 months, but we may need to use them far sooner than I'd prefer. We just need to make sure that the humans can't track their location back to here, because we wanted to flash them around across the desert.
I understand, Lord.
But for now. Besides, I don't think you can actually wield that that blade. Not yet.
Hashtag challenged. Go.
The humans have done you a great service too. They've cleansed it of its more negative features.
And will be. I'll put it to great use.
Of course, I have no doubt. All right, everyone. Go about your business.
All right, guys.
Team huddle.
What?
Team huddle.
Team huddle. All right. What do we want to do? We still need to get a VIP. We have to go to the Bank of Sands now. And we still need to improve our personal dungeon.
Yes.
Etsu's plan to improve the dungeon is very long and very hard. Because I plan to build a temple there. I know we also want to build a temple to the water goddess.
Noreen.
Yes, Noreen. Do we want to go to the Bank of Sands, then build the temple?
We should go to the Bank of Sands as soon as possible, as Lord Gould insisted. We definitely need to do something together to boost morale, I find.
I need to, for my part, venture past the salt flats.
There are people inside the salt flats as well. I do remember that. Or inside the salt flats. Yeah, inside the salts. Yeah, of course.
Then do we want to take the dangerous journey and try and pass the salt flats?
I think that would be a good team bonding exercise. I will need to prep, I suppose, for Phil, as he, well, I guess can just gain substance from rocks now, correct?
And it's just gonna look like I don't think we want him eating the salt.
I meant rocks. I meant as in, like, me not having to worry about cooking food for Phil
Mm.
in large
You hear a
quantities.
deep rumbling as Phil is, or from Phil's room. Deep rumbling.
And so take us to the squirt bottle. Squirts Phil.
Oh yeah, I should ask Matt.
Mm-hmm.
Would the minor evolution accelerate the potion's effect process?
No.
Nope. Okay.
No.
But we are at the end of the 2 weeks, right?
No,
Mm-mm.
No.
Nope.
7
This
days
is week
in.
2.
We're in 8. We're on the 8th day.
Mhm.
And so things I want to get with Phil. We never got to talk about this yet. I am requesting, blessed water from Marine, the spirit there in our dungeon. I have a water flask that I will ask of you to fill and ask of you to be blessed by.
I mean, I can try, assuming this is after the evolution takes place.
Yeah.
I can try, but why can't you just go down there and ask? He's agreed to stay here.
Yes, I know, but you are its favorite. Its champion. It only makes sense for you to ask.
Oh, shucks, you're making me blush.
I only wish to ask of
The
you
scales
this favor.
the scales on Phil's face are shaded a bit red.
I only ask because I need to save the wood sprite, and I do not wish for it to die.
You know, I could probably just dig you an access tunnel.
No, I need blessed water, that's all. The water itself is not blessed unless you ask.
Oh, I thought it was already blessed. That's
too.
you see, I was real confused there because of that. I'm like, why don't you just go and you just scoop up some water? It's already blessed, but if that's the case, that makes sense why you would be asking now. I see. Okay.
Good stuff.
I'll pop the flask into my storage, I guess.
All right.
I'll make my way downtown
Hop and
to
skip.
the water spirit, or the big pool that now houses the water spirit.
Mm-hmm. There's a little big cavern at the bottom, just filled with water. That's where you guys get all your water now.
And I'll wade into it, get a nice soak in.
It's very nice.
Yeah.
Especially with your water element. Oh, it's very nice.
Yeah, it gets in all those cracks and crevices in the armor that the kobolds just haven't quite figured out how to get to yet.
All right. What do you want to do?
I shall take out the flask. I shall assume that it's already been uncorked, unless you want me to absolutely destroy this thing trying.
You're good.
And I shall reach out with my mind, and I'll say, excuse me? Nice lady, are you here?
A little
I'll have my-
wisp of water kind of flows up in a lazy spiral to form a floating ball.
I should also note I have my eyes closed, and I've got like that squinting facial expression, like I'm concentrating really hard.
You'll hear a voice. Yes, little Phil?
We have a wood spirit present that is apparently too shy to come down and ask for blessed water for its own survival, so I have come in its place.
Oh, that's very endearing of you. Of course, I would love to help.
Thank you, nice lady.
I am just a spirit.
You are a nice lady.
You're too kind. And there's a flash of light that you can kind of barely see behind your closed eyelids. And all done.
Thank you, nice lady.
Of course, Phil.
I would hug you, but I don't know how that works.
You get a kind of a kind, warm, sensation on the top of your head. Just kind of almost like somebody, kindly patting you on the head, showing you love and warmth. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
Thank
when you
you.
open your eyes, the voice in the water's gone. Well,
Yep.
not from the cavern, but the
I'm
ball of water.
gonna spring to my hind legs and waddle off like an excited toddler.
Mm-hmm.
I shall bring it to Susie. I have brought you your water for the water spirit.
Thank you, Phil. I am
You-
going to do a signy science on the flask. No signy science for me. Thank you, Phil. I will do this post-haste as she goes to feed the elderberry as well as the wood sprite.
You'll have to get several more blessed flagons. But yeah, the water spite kind of looking a little brown, little withered, kind of springs with energy and bright, healthy green, and then kind of swirls over to the now little buds coming out of the ground from the elderberry, and it will fly over and kind of curl up next to it.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that was my thing. I wanted to get out of the way. Thank you, guys. Back to the plan. So, to the bank.
Rank? Injured, are you okay with this plan?
You guys hear that?
No,
Nope.
can't hear her at all.
Interesting.
I can hear you now.
Yep, Indrid is good to go.
All right. Guys will fly over to the bank of sands.
Even faster than before. Very fast.
Mm-hmm.
Flight 5.
You know the rules, one at a time.
Yeah.
Who's going?
No. As much as I want to, it should not be me.
No, Phil. You're not allowed inside the Bank of Sands. I'm sorry.
You're not the boss of me. I can go in. It's just not the right time.
Yes, of course.
That's still after you.
Okay. Let's see what we'll head in. Yeah. Ring the bell.
Every time I see those things, I think of Dwarf Fortress for some reason.
Yeah, from the sands, 4 mechanical scarabs burst out, and from through the door in the back, the banker will flow through and stop at the other side of the door. Mr. Skellerman, welcome back.
I have come to deliver ill tidings as allies.
You do have a significant account with us.
Etsy is going to pull out his map.
A map of the world. Very rare artifact. Are you wishing to add that to your account?
No, I am using this as to show you something.
Ah,
Etsy is gonna unfold the map so they can look at it and zoom into the Temple of Kali.
very interesting. These maps are extremely rare.
They are.
We have a few here, but they belong to specific clients, but not one owned by the bank itself. If you ever wish to sell it, we would have trouble trying to find good remuneration for the trade.
I understand. But there is a expedition of adventures here at the Temple of Kali.
And an expedition.
Yes.
Those words exactly.
Yes, when I was there the other day, there was roughly 200 adventurers.
200 adventurers or 200 staff? Because there is always going to be more staff than there is actual military force.
Adventurers. They had staff there as well.
And then the staff will be in the thousands, or near 1,000.
And they also had I believe they called him a prince.
Do you have a visage, or do you not have a recording crystal?
I do not have a recording crystal.
I see. So,
But
hearsay then.
hearsay. I did speak to him. He had arrogance. Ing,
Many do.
the monster merchant Ing also confirmed that he was a prince.
Putting my tea and
And if we were to
cream in the fridge.
corroborate with the witness statement of Monster Merchant Ing, he would also back what you're saying?
Yes.
I see.
There was
Then
also a few S-rank adventures there, one going by the name Mercenary.
we know of Mercenary. He is in our books. Very, very select books. Well, if there are over 200 adventures, then leading them, of course, will be someone of extremely high power and rank. It's worrisome that you say that there is a princeling, which means there's going to be far more power behind it. Less likely for infighting to happen, since there is royalty. That's very troublesome. We are unfortunately a little too close in proximity to Cali. Our dungeon proximities actually clash against each other quite often. It's only beneficial being this close because Kali is more high profile once awake and does not clash with us while it slumbers.
As a note, Essie will pull out one of the high-grade red Aether gems.
Are
They've
you
been
wishing to make a deposit?
No, I wish to let you know they've been extracting this from temple.
Are you willing to sell that to me?
One,
Yeah,
yes,
chocolate.
Very well. May I have it assessed?
you may.
And the assessor will flow out from one of the walls, and he will have you put it in the tray like usual.
Yep.
And it will be floated over, and a pedestal out of sand will flow up, and it'll be rested there. He will assess it. Take him about 5 minutes. I have not seen an aether gem, not crystal, of this coloration. You say you got this from Kali?
I got it from the massive pile of aether stones that they pulled out from Kali.
These are high grade. For certain. Size is not bad. Did I say it was medium or small?
He said it was a medium.
Yep, medium size. Unfortunately, due to the etheric fluctuations coming off of this, it is almost as harmful to others trying to utilize it than it is to try and build its power. I'd classify it as only a usable crafting item. For trying to absorb its energies would drive you mad and fill you with an insatiable bloodlust that you cannot control. Because once the energy has gone into your monster core, it is permanent. So that'll drop the price. But a crafting item, it is very excellent for offensive type weaponry, especially projectile based weaponry, such as arrow tips. I'd classify this as a 5,000 gold stone. I cannot say more due to its extremely harmful nature. And it is not a crystal, but a gem. And gems are meant to be either traded as currency or to be, most importantly, consumed by our kind to grow in strength. And since that cannot happen, it is not nearly going to be what it should be worth. But I will authorize 5,000 gold for this stone, if you so wish.
I'm amenable to that.
Very well. And there is a little wooden tray that comes over. They float the gem onto it. The lid will close, and after it, a ring will appear on a different tray, and he will hold it up. Did you want this alone for the ring, or did you want this directly deposited into a holding container of your choice that you possess?
Etsu will pull out his coin purse.
There you go. He will hold it out, shake it twice, and just coins just start raining down like a slot machine. And he just kind of hums to himself while 5,000 coins just pour out of this. I actually had to do this for 5 million coins once. We were here for hours.
Etsu will look at him and goes, Lord Gold did send us here to inform you of this event that was happening. And
Yes,
in case you needed assistance from our
we
dungeon.
shall. If this is to be true, then the banker here most certainly will have a task for you. But I'm merely here to assess things of mystery that you bring me. Do you have anything else that you wish to have assessed before I can go back to my duties?
I wish to have a meeting with a banker.
This is a banker here.
I wish to invite the Bank of the Sands to our dungeon for An assessment.
An audit. Very well. I will relay your request as he looks over to the banker to his right. As he's still, the one directly interacting with you. The banker doesn't say anything or interject until you are done. They always do a one-on-one
Mhm.
interaction. And if there's a specialist that comes out to meet your needs, the banker or anyone else basically kind of flows back and is deadly quiet. Pun intended. And after he shakes it again, and one last coin plops into your bag. He'll put the ring back on the tray. Anything else, Mr. Skeleman?
That will be all.
Of course. And he will flow into the wall. And the banker will float forward. Mr. Skeleman, are you sure you wish to have us audit your dungeon?
I believe so.
Very well. Are you amenable on a close term time frame due to the upcoming dangers? The audit of your dungeon may not take too long, but since there is a new enemy on our doorstep, we most likely won't be offering audits sometime in the future. But for now, we have time to verify your claims, and so all services of the bank will be available.
A more immediate audit would be favorable for both of us.
Very well. Not many ask for an auditing, but it's the only way to reduce the interest rate.
Yes.
But if I do find that your dungeon fall below spec and our hopes, then I will be increasing the interest rate. Do you understand?
Of course.
Very well. I will have an auditor prepared. And they will actually flow over to a very dusty corner.
Mhm.
Something that probably hasn't been touched in decades. And pick up a silver bell, a very small one. And as she pulls it out away from the cobwebs, shakes it. And then puts it down. And it kind of echoes eerily deeper into the bank. They will be prepared in the next 10 minutes.
It's gonna look at me like, as Esley thinks for a second. When
Sign these.
Esley's
As
gonna
this
start
is
looking at
basically
them.
you literally legally agree to them to audit you.
Yeah. So Etsy's gonna look and see when they're gonna send the auditor over, so we make sure we have enough time.
You are going to be transporting a cremation urn.
Mhm.
And the Spectre is going to be in the urn, and then when you get there, you put the urn down, and then he will check out your dungeon.
That's fascinating.
And then when he's ready to be sent back for the official documentation and review, he will go back into the cremation urn, and you will take him back to the bank.
Or they'll receive to determine whether we get an increase or a decrease.
Precisely. Not a lot of people ask for audits. First, because fuck you, Bank of Sands. I don't want you looking in my dungeon. And two, I don't want to have to carry a ghost around. Because you are responsible for the well-being of the auditor.
Mhm.
Harm to the auditor or death will unfortunately not look well on your dungeon.
Yeah.
And that will be considered a failure of the audit.
Yep.
And you will be in the clause, if anything happens to him, they will be doubling your interest rate.
Luckily it's only 11%.
Plus penalty fees.
Yeah.
Which are steep.
Yeah.
You will be having to pay 25% of the entire loan as a penalty fee on just right there if something happens to this guy. And then you get the double. Like, you're reading this going, oh, Jesus, this is
harsh.
Right. But the audit does have the ability to drop it almost 4%. They're not going to go any lower than that.
Yeah.
But they have the opportunity on the flip side to raise it to double the current number. So it's a really risky play.
Yeah.
Anything else I can help you with, Mr. Skillerman? Maybe about
No.
your account? Any deposits?
That will be all for now. Thank you, though.
Of course. Please remain here while the urn is readied. And they will kind of go about their business and spend a little time actually cleaning the shelves, kind of wisping them away with flurries of sand. And then you were brought a ancient clay urn. There are many cloth and paper bindings wrapped around this, and you feel a lot of magic. It's not going to be easy to damage this thing, despite how fragile it looks. It's a lot of magic, a lot of aether.
Etsy's gonna look at it and then look at the banker and like, is this safe in an extra
No.
dimensional storage?
No. Would you like to be put into an interdimensional storage?
Maybe. I just wanted to make sure.
Do not.
Understood.
It's rude.
And then Etsy will give her a small bow. And thank you again, Bank of Sands.
Of course. If we do find something about your claim, about the impending danger, come back in 3 days' time. We'll have an assessment then. And if you truly do wish to help, we'll either have confirmed it or it will be unfounded, the claim. But if you do want to help and it is founded, we will have tasks. Paying tasks, of course.
Understood. And Etsy's gonna roll up his map and just take the urn and walk out.
Alright. Do. Bank of Sands. Monster Bank. Bloop. And then bloop. And then bloop.
And Etsyl approaches everyone with a massive urn.
Okay, let's skid out.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait. I have something I wish to ask of the bank. I shall be back shortly.
Phil, okay, be safe. I'm gonna look at everyone else like, all right, so Phil's dead. And, I guess we're walking.
If he dies, we will walk, and we will get his core. I don't know how that will affect his current growth he's doing, but
I'm
Phil,
as big as the goddamn doorway.
you hit the bell.
What's a bell? Oh, that
Tell
thing.
you when it's there.
Ding. Then I flick the bell. Ooh! Ah! 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 One. Ah!
4 mechanical scarabs burst out of the sand, but remain still after that.
I jump back like a scared cat.
And then, flowing from the door, is the spectral persona. It'll flow up to the backside of this door, where there are 2 sheets of glass as a pane on each door, and they will. Yes, welcome to the Bank of Sands. How can I assist you?
Oh, pretty lady. Well, I was wondering if, since you're a bank and all, and I'm somewhat interested, I was wondering if you had Actually, wait, I can't read. This wasn't well thought out.
I can help you, Phil.
Oh, thank you. Okay, I was wondering if you had, like, a manual on how to make good investments.
There's no need for a manual. Merely open a Premier account with us and provide it with items and money. You will then be paid a percentage interest rate based off of the wealth kept inside this account.
How much does it cost to open an account?
A Premier account, 10,000 gold.
Hmm. Let me double check something real quick.
You also must fill the account with a minimum of 2 million gold worth of items and or money.
You got something a little more in line with the working dragon's
We don't have
need.
anything that is considered a working dragon. A dragon is a dragon. We also have very strict legal ruling in regards to horde law. Dragons have hordes.
Well, yeah.
We do not permit dragons to have extendable hordes in the dungeon, and anything involving the count cannot be considered part of the direct horde. Many
Well,
dragons
see,
have powers and abilities depending on how much wealth they consider in their horde. That cannot be tolerated here.
okay. Back to my original question, though.
Sure.
I'm very young. I'm very new to this game.
I see.
I was just hoping that maybe I could get some guidance on just good thinking in regards to investments.
Get a lot of money and a lot of material wealth. Then come talk to us. We will open up a count worthy of your stature as a dragon. And then you will be making money every month. Accruing wealth.
I see. But can that wealth be accrued in the form of rocks?
Absolutely. There are many great number of rocks and or crystalline structures that does have a lot of value to them, these rocks. If
Well,
you also wish to have a list of material kept on reserve, on paper, of course, since we would not be able to store millions of gold worth of semi-precious rocks.
okay.
It's negotiable, but it's best to be to have that wealth be represented in coinage, because coinage, of course, then can be utilized and spent to buy said rocks, which is my recommendation.
Okay. Thank you, pretty lady. I'll remember this.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make my way out.
Anyone else want to go talk to the banker?
Susie?
Nope.
You want to go talk to the banker? Okay.
Nope.
Indrid, Grimald?
Don't think I have anything to talk to the banker about.
I
Okay.
don't think I have any gold.
It doesn't necessarily have to be gold per se. They do material wealth, such as gems, aether.
I don't
Aether
think I have any of
crystals.
that either.
They do items as well. They also do have an intelligence branch. So if you bring potent information, that may be worth of value, such as the skill sheet that Susie has. That would be something they would buy.
Where to, guys? Where would you like to go? On the Phil Express?
Choo-choo!
I believe we were heading to the Salt Flats and beyond next.
All right.
Well, let's go home first. Well, actually, no. I knew we were coming here. So, everyone get in the bag.
He has a little big old bag that he has harnessed to himself.
Everyone get in the bag. And if you know what's good for you, do not touch me. Unless you want your magic literally stripped from you.
All right. So you're gonna activate your mana power.
Yes, because I'm not flying over these fucking salt flats without it.
Very well. Let's make a navigate surface eachly, and everyone who wants to roll, make sure we go the right direction. Navigate that surface. Oh, baby. Remember, everyone gets a plus 30, considering you guys are in the air.
Well, that's a lot of degrees of success. It's a plus 20 from me, and then a plus... So plus
Go ahead and
5
roll
on that
me
4.
your
7 degrees.
seer ability. Yeah.
Oh, 222, baby!
So you got a good pass. Grabbing a drink from my fridge. I'll be there in a moment.
Yeah. Fruity Tooty got those successes.
All right. You correct the course a little bit. You guys know exactly where the salt flats are, but you get a little sense that if you go a bit towards the edge there, past Kali, you're going to have a much better chance, fate-wise and destiny-wise, to run into this individual.
I direct that to the party.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Entering the Salt Flats area. It's a desolate, hot-baked, just flat top. That is just an endless sea of white. And the heat that comes off of it has this kind of mesmerizing distortion of the horizon. All right, Phil. I'll have you roll willpower, my bud.
No momento.
Because you're actively fighting the Salt Flats.
Yes, I am. Come on. Okay. Where the hell is it? Wait. God damn it. Oh, okay, there we go. Hold on. So it's... I have a question.
I might have an answer.
Since I've been warned, and it's been iterated multiple times that the salt flats are going to do some mental fucky-wucky things to me, do I need to roll my unnatural willpower to get the bonus?
It's up to you if you want to use it.
Say yes or no.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have to roll it. Okay. So, where is awareness? No. Yes! Okay.
Very good.
Natural willpower plus 10. Yes!
All right. There's this heat wave that flows up, and kind of crawls over, skitters across your scales, but because of your mana leech, the rising of heat only acts as a thermal and makes your journey a little less tiresome. Okay, so we're going over the salt flats. Everyone roll me toughness.
Toughness.
Toughness. Let me
Yeah,
find
I need those toughness.
natural. Okay.
Let me think here.
Allie, toughness.
I got just the right music for this place.
Under R. Question, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a resistance test against heat?
I won't be having you roll for that. But I will have you roll toughness regardless for a different effect. Everyone else, toughness because of the abominable heat here.
That is some really relaxing music.
I'm gonna use a boon to succeed.
Cool.
Okay.
I am going to.
You want to use fate point for yours, Sally?
Yeah, I better reroll. Oh, I did better.
No, you don't know. We're just gonna fail.
If you give Mothman a boon to use, I'll give you a reroll.
Well, the thing is, she would still need to buy a point of toughness to pass.
I thought it was a plus 30 with your boon mancy.
Nope. I
That's-
only do a plus 20.
Okay.
Which is why I'm just tempted. Which is why because I would need to I need to buy a point of toughness as well.
Do you have any
I have.
merit, Alex?
It's fine.
Okay.
I can give you another fate point if that's a thing that we can do.
It's all right. I'll just I'll give Metzley a reroll because it's close. So
All right. I mean, if you want to do that.
it's important.
Okay.
Better than your roll.
Yeah. Lower than a 51. Lower than 51. Right. Yeah, you don't give me any bonuses yet.
No.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep it like that.
Okay.
I want to say my boons.
I again can give you another reroll if that is allowed.
No.
No double stacking rerolls unless you burn,
Ah.
and that's a permanent loss. Okay, those who failed, you are thirsty. Oh no. And you will gain a point of exhaustion. Phil, you'll be thirsty, but you will not. Did you pass? Sorry.
I passed.
Okay. You're holding on. You are holding on.
I've got flagons of water and also those potions that make water.
Yep. You'll be good on water, it seems, but unfortunately, exhaustion for those who failed.
So exhaustion is different than fatigue, right, Matt?
Sorry, fatigue. We'll start with a fatigue.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah. Um. Okay. Navigate surface is not going to be usable for this flight. This is a mesmerizing effect from the salt flats. There's a reason why you can't just leave. There are no distinguishing features any which way you look. Even trying to look back towards Cali and the edge of the desert you just crossed, it isn't there anymore. It is just the salt. As far as the eye can see and far beyond. So,
What about Eyes in the Dark here?
you can use Eyes in the Dark?
Bearer of the Lantern. Eyes in the Dark is something different.
You're right. I meant to say Bearer of the Lantern.
See through
From
illusion.
from Allie's character, or
Yeah, from Allie's character. Does Eyes in the Dark work against this?
let me just double check.
Bearer of the Lantern.
No, but the last part, discover hidden things, that would apply.
Okay.
You can make a roll for it, but there is no illusion.
I figured. It's not like a mirage effect, right? It's more of a...
Okay, yeah, I'll roll an awareness to try and find something hidden.
Yes, please. And then let
Natural
me
mirage.
try to do Eyes in the Dark for you. Let's see what that is.
I don't think
Unnatural
Eyes in the Dark doesn't work.
Eyes in the Dark is for attacking things.
Yeah.
Okay. Ellie, you do see down below with your keen eyes, there is a figure kind of stumbling and walking. You're not sure the shape of it just yet.
I'm gonna point down to it and try and get everybody's attention.
Only you can see.
Oh.
I mean, I'll look down.
There's something down there. I think we should investigate.
Okay,
guys-
I'll descend.
Okay. I'll direct Phil towards the figure.
Okay.
Matt, question. Is there like
live.
any cover between this supposed figure and me?
What do you mean, like distinctive features on the salt flats?
No, I mean like, is it like the natural mirage that's preventing me from being able to see this thing? Or is there like some sort of cover that it has from that's preventing me from seeing it?
You're not sure? Once you get within a specific distance, he is visible.
Oh.
You roll me philosophy.
Philosophy. Alright. Click. Could be worse. Do I want to burn a point for this? Of course I do. It's philosophy.
All right.
That was worse. Oh well. Oh well.
All right. Let me get.
I don't know why it capitalizes that O. It's lowercase at this end.
Let me make the thing visible for you. Doop doop.
What is this music?
Shoulda players. This is what the guy looks like. And just kind of stops and looks up when you land next to him.
Hello.
You are a wild bunch.
Fellow
You.
traveler.
Hello, Fearbringer.
What is your business here?
Nothing but wandering at the moment.
Can I tell if he's like a human or a monster?
Not underneath the clothes. He does have a humanoid form, but he seems to have well insulated himself against the elements.
Can I understand him, though?
Mhm.
Oh, so he speaks monster.
No, he's speaking out loud. It's just he
Maybe he has one of those rings.
yeah, the translator rings. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that what you hear or what he speaks is, something you can translate.
Hmm.
Did you have something that I could help you with?
Saw you from above. Was curious.
You have keen eyes, Fearbringer.
Yes.
The heat that comes off the surface of the salt as he kind of rakes the sole of his boot left to right over it tricks even the most keen eye. And it's no illusion either. It is a trick the salt plays on the eyes. Hides those who walk from those who would soar.
I'm just trying to decide what to do with him.
My
Well,
eyes dilate as I hear this. My gaze fixes on him. And I attempt to non-verbally communicate the concept of why with a gesture of the hand from the ground to the sky.
he kind of pauses and kind of scratches, his neck. Could you that came out unclear. My translation ring doesn't. It's seen better days. Could you repeat that, big one?
I do the gesture again. Why? Wait, no, he said he has a ring. I do mental communication.
Yes.
I say, why does the sand make things look funny?
Oh, it's not sand. It's salt.
Or why does the salt make things look funny from the sky?
I said before it was the heat that comes off of it. It dances and twists.
How does heat dance?
Look out far beyond me and watch the
I squint and I
horizon
do so.
shift. And as you look, you do see across the top, the flat top of salt, these miasmic waves of almost an invisible energy that kind of makes you blink like, whoa. And have you ever seen an open fire?
Like, is that a IRL question or an in-game question?
In-game question.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do those flames not look like they're dancing?
Where'd you go?
I have never seen.
Some towels into the laundry bin.
I'm unfamiliar with the concept of dancing.
move in a rhythmic pattern that
Which
could
is
be
rhythmic.
considered mesmerizing.
Can I roll Shiny Science on him?
Sure.
May I roll philosophy to see if I can comprehend the concept of rhythm?
Sure. Other people can also roll as well.
Yes!
Nice, Phil. You're like, dancing, rhythm.
I take off my bag for a moment. So y'all are there. And I spring to my hind legs, balancing awkwardly as I attempt to jimmy like never before.
Everyone roll toughness the moment you touch the flat top, because you've been suspended on Phil the whole time. And I've been considering Phil's armor, his heat resistance, and several other factors, especially his soak. So he didn't have to, but you guys touching that
Did
salt burns.
Did my Shiny Science catch anything?
Oh yes, but you
13.
still need that toughness.
Actually, is
Question.
there a dance skill?
Yep.
Would my affinity towards Earth help me here?
This is heat you're dealing with. If you had affinity towards fire,
Fair enough. I just wanted to make sure.
everyone gets a fatigue, and you're crazy thirsty again.
I will pass around some water. Are we into my potions yet? Is what I need to know.
No, but you guys are using considerably more water. Consider every time you get hit with the water effect, you use 10 times the amount of water you normally would per person. Some of you
Phil.
drink more water. Some people drink less water.
Whose idea was this?
This is Phil's idea. Phil, can you not?
I am currently jimmying like I've never before.
I see.
He's doing a little. Oh yeah, he's very
I've never
agile.
seen something so
If
massive,
we-
usually on 4 legs, dance on 2.
If we die, Phil, you're taking us home.
Oh, if you die here, there's no going home. Your gem will join the salt flats.
Grimwold
No.
looks very visibly pissed off.
It's all right. Did you
I-
wander in here of your own free will?
Matt,
Terrible
can you
idea.
not hear Allie when she's speaking?
Sometimes no. Sometimes no. I can hear now. Yes. This guy is magical. He has several weapons that your Cynicians picked up were magic weapons. He has a lot of magic accessories. His entire clothes were magic imbued.
Is he himself magical?
It's
Or
hard
can
to
I
see
tell?
underneath all of that gear.
Okay.
If he didn't have all this gear, well, you'd be dead for one, and two, you could probably tell if he wasn't covered head to toe in magic equipment. But yeah, he doesn't seem exhausted or tired. He just seems like he wanders. So probably a pretty strong and tough individual.
So we probably don't want to fight him. We could invite him along.
You could.
Is
He's
this the guy
probably.
I saw?
Yeah, it is.
But he might be.
I rolled a 1d100
an
to see
adventurer.
what you would run into.
Mhm.
And I rolled in the exact percentile of running into this guy.
Excellent.
Oh, hey, is this the guy you looked up earlier?
It is.
Cool. Well, anyway, after they start complaining, I quickly stop my Jimmy and I pick him up.
You're a curious one for a dragon. I've seen quite a few, but never one move like that.
I thank you,
Mm.
for I am Phil.
Well, since you're here, let us wander. Since that, unfortunately, is all that we can do now.
We actually were coming to see you. You're one of our people we wish to run into, so it seems fate has drawn us together.
Yes, and I hope it's within that fate that you speak of that can get us out of here anytime soon.
I definitely hope so.
Mm.
Would you like to come with us and fly to our next destination?
Perhaps. But is it more advantageous to be on the ground or in the air?
Phil, you seem to be doing okay.
I don't know what you mean by that, but sure.
I'm
I'm much faster in the air than I am
Are
on
you
the
able to
ground.
carry me though? I'm not so light as what you might think I weigh.
Well, Phil?
Are you wearing any magical equipment?
Head to toe.
How
Even the underwear.
fond are you of them?
Quite. I mean, I would have perished a long time ago, a dry, withered husk, without them.
Okay, I'm
We
going.
prepared rope for that, Phil. You do not have to carry him like the way we have on your back. So
That's
we'll
fair. Okay, well, let's try.
Well, you don't need to particularly carry me. I could use some of my resources and use one of my magic items, but I don't have many uses of it left. So I wouldn't want to put the burden on you like that.
Well, I have a power that's currently active that, well, it strips the magic from things that come into contact with it.
Hmm.
So I don't know how effective your stuff's gonna be. Would you have a lot of normal rope, though?
I prefer not to be hauled around with a rope on a harness, but beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. I do have a magic carpet I could use, although it doesn't. I don't have a lot of aether left to feed it, so it wouldn't be operational for long.
Hmm.
Okay, well, rope it is then.
Rope it is. He will tie several lengths of rope around him and tie it off. If you insist.
I have a question for you.
Yes, Skeleman.
You've wandered around.
I've
Have
done
you
a lot
gone
of
into
that.
the deep desert?
I have.
I'm looking for a tree
A tree?
in the deepest desert parts of the desert.
Oh, the deepest desert.
A tree that holds no oasis, but grows regardless.
Well, you're in the right place to try and reach the deepest desert. Salt Flats is not just this one piece. It is connected to all the other salt flats across the entirety of the endless desert. Depending on where you step, you may be anywhere in the endless desert at any time. You just need to know where to go. Although, I've been trying to figure that out for a long time. Because I have no clue where the heck I am right now. I think I'm nowhere, which is the problem. And I need to be somewhere for me to leave this blasted place.
How can someone be nowhere?
Indeed.
I have no idea how someone can be nowhere.
uh,
Well, let's see if I can fly with you. I'll get a running start going.
you will run, you will drag him, his heels never lifting the ground, and you will drag him several meters before you can't take off with him.
What are you made out of?
Well, I at one point thought to splurge on the lightweight enchantment, but I decided to go with the improved carry enchantment. It was about the same price. I weigh about 2,000 pounds with all my gear.
You weigh more. No.
Does anyone have any ether they could donate for his magic carpet?
Hmm.
Mothman does.
We can walk. You travel about the same distance you would if you were flying, although being close to the salt is taxing, since the heat is greater here. And he will pull out from his bag a beautifully shaped glass water decanter, and he will drink from it, the whole contents, and then it refills completely with water. And he just kind of clips it back into his bag.
Mm.
That's magical.
Remind me of Ing. So
Dang,
many things. So many
He-
things in such a small
I
space.
have bought and sold from that creature. Yes.
He really wants people to buy his things.
Yes, he does. He's a merchant.
Ooh.
I guess. Well, guess we're not getting off the ground.
Well, you can without me, but
Well, no, wasn't. Guys, wasn't our
Should I lend
primary.
him some ether?
And I think walking's just fine.
How important is he? How important is flying?
it gets you away from the heat, and it makes you roll less often. But you can't see things below without you particularly rolling well, Indrid.
Well,
So there's a trade-off.
I mean, like, I am saving ether for this sort of situation, but
Okay.
I don't know a whole lot about this guy.
Yeah, then follow your gut.
What do my friends say?
Yeah, friends.
You know what?
I look over at Etsley and ask, is this a monster or a human?
I believe
know what I
he
got.
is
I know what
a
I got.
VIP.
Species
Matt.
Encyclopedia. I'd like to use it. Fun facts with Susie.
Oh. Fun facts about humans. They are able to take on any element type in any combination. They have the highest adaptability for opposed element types across the continent. Another fun fact about humans, they're actually the only race that can successfully contract with demons and not immediately die.
So before I say that, let's see if I can tell people. Yes. They or he or whatever what is your name actually, Mr. Human?
Names have power. I just like to go by Wanderer because that's
Wanderer.
kind of what I've been doing for a long time.
Excellent. Grim, he is a wanderer human.
I am one of those. Good eyes, by the way, or whatever you did to figure that out.
So why exactly are we trusting this human?
The one in front of us is one of the people I found through the crystal ball for potential VIPs.
Oh, you were the eye in the sky, yeah. Oh, good for you. I haven't seen a seer class in a while. See a seer class.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good answer for you, Mr. Displacer Beast? Is that correct?
No,
All right. Apologies. Why do humans trust Ing?
Because he has nice things.
He has nice things. Humans like nice things. So
Mutualism.
why don't they just take his stuff? Why do they do business?
First off, I'm not entirely sure they do trust Ing. Second of all, they only put up with him, as far as I can tell, because he has nice things and presumably could also kill them.
Maybe. But true. And monsters tolerate me because of the same reason. I'm not a merchant, but I do something else. And I am tolerated because I am not immediately hostile to monsters. I prefer to chat. If I had any alcohol left, I'd offer you some, but I drank that a long time ago.
Ah. Thonk.
We'll trade Ether for a VIP visit.
Why? I'll come and visit, just to get the heck out of this place. Very flattering. You think me a VIP though?
He is a VIP.
I
right?
use the our telekinesis communication to say, if this human is so powerful, how is it that he's stuck in the salt flats? And I attempt to communicate air quotes by the word stuck.
Eatsley, your map tells you why.
Yeah.
There is nothing on the map. You can't scroll. You can't. It just says salt flats. Forever. Endlessly. It's like all the other information that you had on there was wiped. Didn't exist. Sorry.
Because, Grimo, the salt flats don't let their prey go. Not unless you sacrifice something to them to let them go.
Which is why I've been preparing meals for this exact occasion.
And but Etsy's gonna pour a glass for the Wanderer.
He will cheers, but he will pour it on the ground first, and then take one for himself. I always offer to the salt flats first, so it doesn't take offense. It can turn up the heat or turn it down, and I don't really. I always offer it first taste of whatever I try and partake of. Apologies, I didn't mean to offend you by pouring it on the ground first.
Oh no, I understand the point of sacrifice.
I've been giving it whatever I can to appease it, but it just doesn't want to let me go.
You truly must be a very worthwhile meal.
Something like that.
So I, again, using the telekinesis, I'm not sure if that's
Telepathy.
Telepathy, there it is. And say, well, let it be known on the record that I don't trust this guy, but I'll trust you guys.
Aw, you're making me blush.
You do not change scale color, Phil. That's the irony behind Phil and his philosophy. If you blush, no one can tell.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you couldn't tell anyway. I'm probably a shade of red off of the heat.
No shade of red change. Unless you want chromatic scales.
I don't even know what that would do for me, man.
It would allow you to change the color of your scales based off your mood.
Nah, not yet. I feel like that's something more like an illusion dragon.
Yeah, that would definitely be an illusion dragon. All right. Well, holy crap! Is that a world map or a map of the world?
I do have a map of the world, yes.
Either really lucky or You guys work for a big shot. Because
We do work for a big shop.
there is only one of those in existence per continent or major island. So about 17 across the entire world. Nobody knows who made them.
I don't mean to be rude, friend. But,
Well, we're not friends. We're just
No.
barely becoming acquaintances.
No. I call everyone friend until they do something mean to me.
Okay. Yeah. Each their own.
Yeah. But, you know, I feel the fact that who we work for has a dragon working for them makes that self-evident.
Mm,
Ooh, new term.
yes and no. Although, I don't know anything about that. It does take a lot of power to make a dragon, though. Give you that. But if it was a bunch of dragons, that would mean a dragon lord. That would be a very big shot. You're a really rare dragon of the type, so yeah, I guess so.
Our
Guess let's
Lord.
keep walking along while we figure this out.
Yes. Our Lord actually learned it from a Dragon Lord.
That's I guess he is a big shot. Dragons don't like to share their secrets. Not the ones I've come across.
Oh, I could tell you loads of stuff, but you ain't getting a single rock off of me.
Fair. uh,
Um,
So while we're walking along, Matt,
okay.
I'd like to continue focusing my mind, my philosophy, my worldview on comprehending how this space works, how we can be nowhere yet be somewhere.
Sure. I will prompt you for some rolls when.
When it comes up, I know. I just wanted to make it clear.
All right. Char.
Edsel, in order to try and fight this heat off, he's gonna offer the salt plains some water, and then
How
wants to
much?
use about a cup, 2 cups.
Okay.
And then wants to use his move Earth ability to cover himself in salt. To affect the heat.
Okay. Okay. Now you put the salt on yourself. All right. So I'm gonna have you roll me a 1d10,
Mhm.
and then I'm gonna have you roll toughness. Number of times equal to that number.
All right. All right. Eh.
Data fatigue.
I'm gonna roll them all at once, but and then I'll figure out where I want to throw my boons.
Okay.
Five, 6. So I'm gonna throw a boon on the first one.
All right. So for each one you fail, take a fatigue.
Okay. And then
Easley, are you okay? What's with all these toughness rolls?
You left. He did a thing. Let me continue,
Yeah.
please.
You can reroll the
Ah.
36.
all right. It has to be under a 36. See if I can get under. Yeah, okay, I got a 5 to get under it. So 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Eatsley, you feel sluggish. You're starving. Starving.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
Etzley is going to. Oh man, I should have asked this actually. This isn't Earth magic, is it?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay. Um. We're gonna drop it off.
It does not come off.
Not if I
That's so.
not if I use Earth to move it off.
It does not come off.
It
It has stuck and calcified to your bones.
Interesting.
And you can feel the life of your gem starting to flicker. It is devouring your energy. The wanderer looks over. Ooh, I wouldn't have done that. Also, you gave it the wrong offering. You can offer it water, or we can offer it water because we need it to live. You need to give up what you need to live as an offering. So you kind of insulted it, trying to think you gamed it. Whatever sustenance you need to use to live, that's what you should have offered.
Fair.
So, you don't got much time, guy.
Etzley is, because he has to keep his food on him, is going to pull out one of the Gekasons. And is just gonna pin it down and with his knife cut it open. With his ritual knife. And offered an apology.
Alright. Go ahead and make me a fellowship test.
Alright. We're going to front load a boon onto this.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me think here. I have.
What do you got?
Well, Phil said he would give me a fate point.
Fate point, Phil, you wanna fate point the guy?
It's in chat.
He can have a fate point from me. I'll spend one.
So I don't think you can roll better in this case, since you don't have the lucky quality.
I do not. It is a normal fate point roll.
Good luck.
Got this. All right. I will spend the 7 points on my fellowship.
Okay.
To pass.
The salt pours off of you, off your bones, clattering against the ground, skidding across. You are released. You need food, or you're gonna pass out.
Yeah.
And go unconscious in the next 10 minutes.
Etzley is gonna all right, food. Pull out another one, another corpse, and just pour that over him. Itself. It's Oh, that was better.
Even before we started this 2-week journey, I do believe that's when I started to find for people in the salt plains, right? So Matt, I've been preparing food for this particular situation.
Sure.
So I'm going to take out all the dishes I've had in my my spatial full and present them as offerings to the salt flats for passage.
Okay. You had done a pretty good job at making those dishes. You worked really hard. And there's a kind of a shimmer and a change in the heat as it kind of billows out to the sides, leaving a path of cool air to blow by you guys. And as you kind of wander, it kind of forms this miasmic, shifting, twisting, sidewinding Gulf Stream of cool air. What do you do?
I think Indrid is the best one to lead us through this.
All right, Indrid. Let's roll those secret seeing eyes of yours.
You want just an awareness?
Yep, with that +10 to see the secrets. Indrid, this is the highway to properly utilize and access the different places around the desert via the salt flats. Because if you are in the heat, you are nowhere. And you must use the Gulf Stream that shifts and twists and changes, and you must stay on it. You cannot stray from the winding, twisting path that you can barely make out. But if you follow it long enough, there will be an exit, unlike everywhere else.
Follow the cool air to the exit.
Indrid, would you like to lead us then?
Indrid, roll me navigate surface. Now that
Okay.
you actually have a bearing, you can.
I do have one chipper. No.
I will assist. That is a +20 to your roll. Nice.
All right. Eatsley, something amazing happens on that map. The moment Indrid starts to navigate you guys successfully, it starts to carve these blue little lines, these across the map.
Interesting.
And let's see where you guys end up in the desert. You come out, doesn't look like anything you guys have seen before. You see massive, towering rock spires, hundreds of feet tall, very thin, almost like earthen needles up into the sky. Not a lot of sand, but barren rock. And these giant needle spires, they kind of shift and grind along the floor, moving in some sort of with some purpose. So slow, but they make this kind of grindstone, granite on granite noise as they move, migrating, maybe.
What was the
Much
first
different.
thing?
Yeah. Behind you is the salt flats again, or a patch of it.
That's just gonna pull up the map to see if the giant needles say anything.
Your map goes yoink. You guys have crossed 10,000 miles northeast.
So it's like, wow, we traveled far.
Yeah, the map goes yeet, and then kind of like side scrolls really, really far. This is the Shifting Spires. It has one skull and a whole bunch of question marks, exclamation points. Yeah. 4 exclamation points, 4 question marks.
4 or 3?
4 each.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yep. Means there's extra secrets and extra surprises. But you guys can turn back around to the salt flats, try and find a different Gulf Stream to follow. Wander is like, I haven't been here in a while. Not in a long while. What a wild place this is.
Etsy's gonna kind of like try and zoom out on the map a bit and be like,
Oh God, it only zooms out so far.
I know. And then Etsy's gonna like kind of look, see where if they're deeper into the desert,
Oh, yeah.
or okay.
You guys are deeper into the desert. Just by a little bit. You guys kind of shifted. If you guys were on the periphery of the brushlands for the menagerie, this shifted you kind of in an elliptical orbit. You're a little bit deeper, but you're still on a periphery zone.
Okay.
You're not in the middle of the desert, not the deepest part.
I don't look at everyone like, we must go back in.
All right. So
I mean,
the
we
number
don't
of
really.
times you can use the Gulf Stream is equal to the number of offerings that Susie brought, which was one for each of you. This is one of them. This is this exit. You'll have carved out that particular Gulf Stream path, but once the offerings are gone, the Gulf Stream disappears. And it will
Yeah.
want a better offering next time.
One sec.
So there are 5 of you. You got 4 attempts to get back anywhere close to home left.
Do we know if the quality of the offering will just like if we increase the quality, will it get us closer to where we want to go? Do we know?
No.
Mm.
But so far we moved very far from where we were. We have a few more attempts to either get further into the desert or closer to home.
Let us go back in.
All right. Toughness
I have
test
an
again,
idea.
everyone. You're back into the salt. You may be on the
Awake.
Gulf Stream now, but
That's a
there's
good
always
question, everyone. Should we rest up and recover first before we go back in?
you're not sure how long the offerings. Once the offerings have withered and burnt up and become consumed, that's when
That's
it's the time's done. So
Alright.
time is of the essence, because the salt flats will leach the moisture and the life out of those offerings, and once they have turned to dust, then it will want more.
Matt.
Mhm.
Toughness test against heat.
No, this is for water for you. Everyone who fails is going to want more water and more blood for Eatsley, but oh, thank goodness. Phil, you're toughing it out, my big guy. Oh man, because the amount of water you're going to have to drink
Yeah,
is
I
10
know.
times the amount if you fail this roll, and you're going to have to break into some of Indred's water creation potions to be able to satiate your thirst. Everyone who did fail their toughness, unfortunately, another fatigue. Okay. Allie, you're the key. Find the path. Plus 10 to your awareness from your eye power to
I will-
find the secret passages.
I will attempt to assist to give her bonuses. That is a plus 30 to your roll.
So 40 altogether?
I do believe
Yep.
so.
Yes.
Very
Nicely
nice.
done, Allie. There are 2 paths that you could take. Your secret revealing eyes. That one can lead you probably closer to home. And that one will take you very deep into the desert.
Trying to go deeper, or we trying to go home?
Etsy needs to go deeper.
We need to go home.
Yeah,
So
how many fatigue does everybody have left?
We got those fatigue potions though, didn't we?
Yeah, I think we did. Maybe?
Yeah.
Let me check.
Unless y'all want to walk yourselves.
What's wrong with you?
Why don't you want to go deeper with this? Because with Etsley.
Because we actually, wait a second. No, wait, Phil has like terrible danger sense. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I forgot my character for a second there.
What danger are you as a player perceiving?
Okay, deeper into the desert is where like the adult form of Phil is from. And other stuff like him. And like the adult form of Indrid. Like, that's all deep desert stuff.
Mm-hmm.
As a player, I don't think we're equipped to deal with that stuff. By a long shot.
How's everybody else feeling?
Also, when we try to come back, that's just more fatigue and more resource drain.
Well, we've got lots of resources.
If you were to look at Grimold right now, he's not saying anything, but you can tell this is probably the most uneasy you've ever seen him.
But Etsley is pretty keen on forging onward.
Mm-hmm.
Not onward, deeper.
Deeper, yeah.
How do you feel, Susie?
I am willing to go deeper, but not very much farther, Etsley. We will come back another time for this, if need be, but we have the opportunity, we might as well continue and try.
Hey, if you get me out of this place, I'll be really thankful. This has been miserable.
Etsley after again.
A tree for the death god, right?
Yep.
Branch. You only need a branch.
I need a branch or a fruit.
Mhm.
If I'm lucky and it's part of the fruit.
Yeah, well, if Phil and Grimworld are going to protest, then I will continue to lead us into the salt flats.
Okay.
Yep.
You guys
Phil
go deep.
doesn't care.
Etsley, dear
Yes.
Lord, the shift on that map once she leads you guys out, it's almost dead center of the desert. And in fact, off in the distance, you can see 3 big ass fucking pyramids. Behind you, you hear a shing from Wanderer as he pulls a blade out, but his back's to you guys. And on the periphery of the place you just walked out are these withered skeletal wights covered in salt, and their heads whip towards you, and you can feel a hunger that frightens you down to your core. You best move. This will not be good. Get out, go. And they slowly, kind of jarringly, take one step, but they get faster and faster until they basically throw themselves hand over foot at Wanderer. Do you guys want to stay and fight, or do you want to run?
Etsu's going to take his advice, as he is here for one thing and one thing only.
Yeah.
Well, 2 things, as he sees that the other ones, but...
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I
So-
would like to help him if possible, but I understand that it's not doable sometimes.
Yeah, as you see him hack and slash at these things with expert precision, you see more of these things start crawling out from underneath the salt. Hundreds.
Okay, let's use my crystal ball to find where we're trying to go to. I don't
Sure.
want to stay here long.
Can Can I pass Wanderer some ether for his magic carpet?
Are you just gonna throw it at him?
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna throw a random amount of ether at him and hope he's a good guy.
All right. What's a random amount?
I'll give him 5 small-sized, medium-grade ether stones.
All right. You kind of like, and he will kind of do a pirouette and kind of do a landing slide and kind of scoops them up. And he will actually crush them in hand and throw out the dust in the white direction, and then breathe in, and he breathes out, and the dust ignites and explodes. Get going, little one. Appreciate that, but this won't end. They're gonna keep coming after us until we get off the salt.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping
Man.
he was going to use that to fuel his escape, but obviously not.
It gives him some time, though.
Yeah.
Actually, it opened up a hole for him to move through. You guys are already off the salt and into the sand.
Yeah, I'd say maybe Phil should carry us from here.
Yeah, and the heat that hits you, is utterly brutal. Worse than the salt flats. You guys are in the heart of the desert, where the power of the heat and the wind is at its maximum.
I see.
Matt,
Mm-hmm.
I've actually been trying to say this for a while. I'd like to spend 5 merit on another instance of the resistance talent for heat.
For this case, you would do might select resistance.
Yeah.
Well, no,
And
the talent actually says it can be taken multiple times.
for different things.
Yeah.
Oh, for different things.
So like resistance fear,
Oh,
resistance charm, or seduction. Like it's a different type of resistance, not
It's not like sound constitution. Otherwise, it would say it like that.
Yeah.
My bad. My bad.
No, it's fine. You're just trying to get information clarified.
Yeah. All right. So I'll do that. 5 points for resistance heat.
Okay. So anyone who is water dependent, I need you to roll me a -40 toughness.
Well, the only thing I could do here is borrow heat resistance from good old Phil. That's the only thing I could even
Phil will
attempt to
roll out a
do here.
-20 because he has the heat resistance.
Yeah, like I would still be rocking a say -30 or -40.
40. This is the
40?
heart of the desert. This
Yeah.
is why people. This is abysmal.
So are you gonna allow me to do that, Matt, or is that just
Mhm.
not possible? Okay, all right.
Yeah, you can pull.
It's a 10% chance, so I thought I'd just try it. Nope, not for me.
Right. Anyone who fails, roll me 1d10. That's how much fatigue you get. You can get lucky. You can get bad.
I'll be drinking the potion because otherwise I'm going to be going unconscious as we go into this desert.
You guys have that. You have need for water or sustenance immediately. Ainsley, you will roll
How does
basic.
How
How
does
does-
lucky work if I preemptively use a fate point?
It'll just give you another stacking +10.
Do I
Because if
get
you
plus
preempt,
20?
yeah, +20 if you preemptively use.
No.
Mhm.
Probably won't pass this, but that'll give me a chance at least.
Well,
Everyone will need to use another 2 portions of water. At least it's not 10 like the salt flats.
I'll
Go ahead
drink.
and add fatigue equal to that number that you rolled from the D10.
Where's my units?
Where are we tracking fatigue at?
You mute?
Should be under
Movement.
movement. Yeah.
Got your threshold, and then you have your current
Yeah.
fatigue.
So your threshold is actually going to be your willpower modifier plus your toughness modifier. If you meet, or sorry, if you exceed the threshold, that's when things start to happen. That's bad. So if you have a threshold of 6, because you have 3 and 3, up until 6, nothing happens. After 6, each additional one above your threshold stacks a -10 on everything you do. And if you get more than double your threshold, you pass out unconscious.
So just wondering, what's everyone's intelligence score at in the party?
18.
30.
32 and 37 for Indrid and myself.
Okay.
I have an unnatural. So Matt.
Yep.
I will be dripping a little bit of the potion of fatigue reduction that Allie got us.
Yeah. I think who needs a potion of fatigue reduction?
If you want the full fatigue reduction, but you have to drink the whole thing.
I'm not gonna. I just need some. I don't. I'm fine with it otherwise.
Okay.
I think all of us could use the fatigue reduction at this point.
I don't need it.
Must be nice.
So
Well,
why don't you and me share one then? Susie and Endred will share a fatigue potion. We'll each get 5 points.
Is it just 10 for
Yeah.
reduction?
It's 10 fatigue per potion.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm about to die otherwise.
Okay.
Like literally die.
Do you want the full 10? I've got plenty of potions. You don't need to...
Yeah, she bought a massive amount of fatigue potions.
Yeah.
Make a full potion.
You can only drink them in the same day up to your toughness bonus.
Sounds good.
So if you have 20 toughness, you can only take 2 of these in the same day. Otherwise, the third potion will have reduced effectiveness, and you will also suffer from explosive diarrhea.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I definitely shouldn't do that.
So who else? How many potions? So 3 potions I'm using up?
I would recommend, yeah.
Yeah, Grimold will definitely need.
Okay.
And is Eatsley taking one?
Eatsley will take one and thank you.
Okay, so
Eastley, did you roll your
I'll
willpower
mark down
test?
4.
You will have willpower,
You-
not toughness, because the heat's different here than on the salt flats, and now you understand why the pyramids are okay in the heat. Undead don't do too bad in the heat, especially skeletons and mummies who are all dried.
Yeah. You'd never told me what to roll. So a willpower at a -40 or just base willpower?
Just base, actually.
Okay.
You are a little hungry, my friend. You will also roll for fatigue, but it'll be a d6. Being an undead is balls. That's yikes. Well,
Good thing you got that potion.
I know, right?
I rolled 9 for mine, so I was going down otherwise.
Okay. Allie with the big brain buy from Ing. Saving everyone's butt with the fatigue reducing potions.
So when I drink it, what exactly does it do?
It reduces your fatigue by 10, down to 0.
You guys do also have each have an emergency potion, but probably don't want to use that.
Okay. Seer power, please. Roll me. Did you pull out your crystal ball, or did you leave it?
I have it in my inventory. Pull it out.
Okay. In this heat and the glare, it'll cost you 1 damage to use it, because you're literally getting magnifying glassed by the sun.
Sounds good. I'm down
for each attempt.
8. I will try again.
So that's 1 damage. Okay. This oasis is really pitiful. It is a 1-mile trek
Right.
in a very specific direction. And Wander, you hear him click as he kind of hobbles over. We're good. I convinced them to, as they say, politely go away.
How are you feeling?
Well, as he kind of looks down at his leg, it's been truly mangled
Very well.
by several of
Susie
them,
is
and
going
you
to
can
take
see.
out the potion, the legendary potion, and give it to him.
You sure?
Yes.
I can tough this out.
I feel like
Why don't we just use a regular potion on him? Does he need a whole
You
legendary
can actually see
potion?
the salt crystals starting to dig into the wound and actually start to grow as it drinks its blood.
I've got a billion normal potions.
He'll hold out the hand for the legendary.
it's okay. It's okay. This is give, and we will get take later. Allie girl,
Okay.
don't you worry.
You have been spending all of my money.
Yeah, so he'll take the legendary potion, and instead of drink it, he's going to pull out a very particular blade and just whack. The leg comes off at the hip.
Good call.
And then he will pour the legendary potion on the stump, and you will watch as it regrows the leg. Oh, fuck.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
No, out of game.
Yeah.
When he cuts off the leg, does the leg that gets cut off rapidly saltify, I guess the word would be?
Yeah,
Or
it
is it
withers, dries, and the salt just darts up it.
It's a good offering.
shucks?
And he will actually go out of his way to peel the armor part off of the removed leg and take off the shoe. And he'll spend actually a bit of time sewing it back onto his armor. Oh, wow. Those whites are no joke.
I could tell.
Oh, holy crap.
Oh, let's Let's get what you're here for and get out.
Yes.
Yeah,
Place
please
is
do.
very uncomfortable.
If you have more Aether Crystals here, and he will toss you a kind of a rolled up piece of fabric. It looks like almost like a little tiny rug square with tassels on the end.
Ooh.
Feed it some Aether. You can use it. It's what I used to get around the deep desert. It eats up Aether Crystals pretty quick, but it's very fast.
So I have been given a magic carpet.
Yeah. So you guys can make the 1 mile trek really quick. Because you have to travel a mile deeper into the desert.
Yeah, and we found out where it is, so bada boom, bada bing.
Are we going to take this guy with us, and how
Oh
many
no,
of
he's
it-
repairing his armor so that he doesn't lose his newly regrown leg
Okay.
to the heat of this place. Because you can already see that the skin on his exposed leg is starting to sunburn almost immediately. So he's quickly sewing the severed armor back together. I'll stay here. I'm not particularly going anywhere. I'm going to have to do another fight to get us back into the salt flats. But make it quick. This is a bad place to be. Guys at the pyramids will already have known that we have arrived. We do not want to be here.
Will they send somebody out here?
Oh yeah, we're on sovereign territory of the pharaoh.
I'm just gonna say.
Oh,
fail
guys,
this
we could risk something here.
We've already risked so much for you, Ainsley. How much more will you ask of us?
No, what I was going to say is, if they come out here, these were the pyramids Goals worked at.
Yes, he was a mid-level manager at his height.
Yes.
He actually started as a slave.
We might.
No, not for a mid-level manager.
You never know. They might not kill him if they.
No, we need to leave. Ainsley, get what you want, or we're going without you.
All right, run to the pyramid.
Fly
Not
to the
pyramid.
pyramid.
No,
fly
not
to
the
the
pyramid.
oasis?
To the oasis.
All right. The flying carpet makes the journey extremely quick, but determines how many Aether Crystals you want to throw at it. It goes faster if you feed it more Aether.
Yeah.
I was saving these for something special.
I can feed it my Aether
question.
Crystals.
Okay,
Guys,
you do it.
question. Why are we using this carpet when I can fly?
This thing goes faster than you.
Well, fuck. I've been replaced.
That's okay.
Problem
Phil.
is you don't require Aether to work. This thing will literally, like a car, sputter and collapse into the sand the moment it runs out of Aether. You constantly have to feed it Aether Crystals. It's a very expensive but very fast Aether treasure. It also doesn't fly that high. It can't fly as high as you. He also would like it if you stayed, Big Dragon Man, Phil, because he needs somebody who can help him in case somebody comes along. So
It'll
he
be
says
easy to get back to you, Phil.
Yeah, so the less people on that carpet, the faster it goes.
Well,
and
I
the
also
cheaper
probably
it is.
can't fit on the carpet, so fine.
Well,
I'll sulk in the corner with this guy because I've been replaced.
He'll toss you some rocks he found to cheer you up.
I will eat them.
No.
I feel slightly better about myself.
One of them has a poppin' fizzy kind of taste to it, and you're like, like a pop rock, big
Yeah.
one. And you're like, tastes sweet.
Okay, well, you know what? He did something nice for me, so I'll do something nice for him. I will slightly cut one of my fingers so that I bleed a bit, and I will rub the blood on his burning skin.
Oh, you didn't have to do that, bud.
Water and ice element.
He's gonna look at you like, water and ice? I would not have seen that at all. No way. Really?
Yeah. Nareem, yeah.
Really, Nareem? You're really far away from any water of significant size.
Yeah.
Usually,
Very nice lady.
Yeah, well, it's goddess of hearth, home, sanctuary, peace. Yeah. Also has a tendency to drown people.
I can breathe underwater now.
Yeah, well, you must have been blessed then. Why don't you tell me about that? And you'll get to tell him the story while the others zip off. All right.
I leave out no detail.
He's gonna kind of nod along while he.
So are we walking out of the salt? Like, what are we doing here?
You guys are getting on the magic carpet he's loaning. You guys are going to throw a bunch of Aether Crystals at it to fuel it. You guys are going to zip over to this oasis at the middle of the desert. Eatsley's going to get the offering he needs for the Temple of Ziki. And then you guys are going to zip back, use the salt flats to get back home. This is basically doing a Dark Souls. You're in an area you have no right to be in. Way out leveled. The environment's super harsh, and you guys are zipping in to grab a very specific thing because you know where it is, and then you're getting the hell out. If you would prefer to stay near the salt flats and stay with the Wanderer, and
do I have the option to stay with Phil and the Wanderer?
Yes, that's what I was just saying. If you want to stay,
I'm going to do that.
Okay.
What are you doing, Susie?
I'm going with hopefully you and Netzel.
Hang out in your mushrooms.
Okay. It's going to require 3 crystals per one for each of you, and then depending on how fast you want it to go, because it'll operate for 15 minutes on a medium grade Aether Crystal of a small size, and it does not take small Aether Crystal or small or low grade Aether Crystals. It only takes medium grade or higher.
All right, I was going to use high grade Aether Crystals or Aether Gems.
What size?
Medium.
Are they the red ones?
Yes.
They will not take the red ones.
Yeah, bad call.
Yeah, only ones I have right now on me. Um. So I'd have to trade our Mothman for her Aether Crystals.
All right, Allie. I know you'll be
sorry,
footing the bill on this one, but
I was
it'll-
looking at the ear edibles. I got distracted. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
So you want to trade me these red ether crystals you found
Yep.
for actual ether crystals?
Yep.
And okay, what exactly is wrong with the red ones?
Oh, they're usually they can only be used for like crafting. And they're worth about 5k in dungeon gold if you ever want to get gold.
And how many do we need to fly the carpet?
to fly the
3.
carpet for 15 minutes for all three of you, you need 3 medium grade, small sized Aether Crystals or Aether Gems because it does not take low grade. If you use higher size or larger sized Aether Gems, that counts for more, and if you use a higher grade, that counts for more, and it also goes faster the higher the quality too.
How about I stay behind then to make this cheaper for everyone?
It would make it a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
Because it costs per person.
Well, I don't want to go without you. Maybe we'll just send Eatsley on his own. Are you comfortable with that, Eatsley?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay,
I'm comfortable going on my own.
I'll trade you
3 for 3?
How long would I think it would take me to get there?
It's going to take you an hour. Unless you use a high-grade Aether Stone, then it'll cut the time in half.
Mhm.
If you use a Supreme Grade, it'll be 15 minutes one way.
Right. I'll just give you 10. And you can give me however much you feel like.
how many do you need
So
to do that?
so let's talk this through. They'll need at least 4 medium to get this done because it's going to take an hour and each one's 15 minutes, correct?
For one way? For one way.
Or-
So 8 altogether.
Is that math correct here, Matt? Is that how we're going to do it? Because
Repeat that again.
So is it an hour one way or is it an hour there and back?
Hour one way.
All right.
and you said 1 medium is going to be 15 minutes worth of fly time.
Yeah, 1 medium grade, small sized. If it's medium sized, you'll get 30 minutes. Large size, medium grade, 45 minutes.
Well, I'm only willing to trade my small sized medium grades. I'll trade you. You'll need 8 of them, unless something goes fucky.
Yeah. But I'll give you 10 high grade medium red Aether Gems.
Okay, well, I'm skeptical of these 10 high grade ether gems, but I'll trade you 10 for 10.
I mean, you can take 8. I'll take the 8. Doesn't have to be one for one.
How about you take 10 just for an emergency, and if you have 2 left when you get back, you can give me the 2 back.
All right.
Okay. Off with you, Edson.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Fly.
Okay.
And what am I writing down in my inventory?
Jared, you want to tell Allie one more time?
I'll put it in chat for you so you can copy paste.
Yeah, please.
All right. What are you thinking of throwing at me?
I am going to throw at you. So I'm going to put in the 4 Aether Gems to start off going there. And then I was wanting to put on the mantle of the rabbit to see if I could get the carpet to move faster, since it's carrying me as I mount.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. So, rabbit will save you 10 minutes.
Okay.
And you
May
threw
I
it
get
a what
past
again?
this?
What was that?
Or what did you feed the carpet?
4. Could do 4 there, 4 back.
Okay. Use a bone over. You save yourself 10 minutes. When you get there, there is a pitiful little puddle, like maybe 2 meters in diameter, with a withered, gnarled tree with these desiccated, dried fruits hanging from this poor, leafless tree. Maybe there was an oasis at a time? Not now. And behind it is a sphinx.
Ah.
And it slowly cranes its gaze towards you, and you're like, balls.
Etsy is going to
I have a
bow.
picture for it. And this one is actually, it looks like it has a little mug and a drink
and
a book. And it slowly turns its head towards you. Oh.
Etsy is going to bow his head.
Good start. And we kind of tap the book's pages with the middle claw, and then snaps the book shut. You don't seem like you have a lot of time.
I do not.
Then let's begin. Do you know how the game is to be played?
3 questions, 3 answers, 3 riddles.
Of course. I will give you 3 separate riddles of varying difficulty. The first will be easy, and each progressive one will be more difficult. Each wrong answer will not precipitate your death, but you will be forever carrying a burden of your wrong answer. Do you wish to play for what you seek?
I wish to play for what I seek.
Very well. First riddle. What is large, yet never grows? Has roots that cannot be seen, and is taller than trees?
Etsy pauses for a moment. A mountain.
Correct. The second one. What can bring back the dead, make you cry, make you laugh, make you young, is born in an instant, yet lasts a lifetime?
Etsy pauses. Thinks. A memory?
Correct. And the last one of my favorites. At night, they come without being fetched, and by day, they are lost without being stolen.
Can we hear all this?
No. Not even through the bond between you guys. There's a dead silence on the other line. You know it's still connected, but something's interfering. Would you like me to repeat it one more time?
Ours.
stars. That is correct. Take your prize. And they will flip the book open and ignore you.
Ansley will approach the tree, looking to see if there is a fruit on there.
There is a desiccated, withered, dried out fruit that barely hangs from a branch with nothing on it, gnarled and twisted. These branches.
Ansley will take the fruit.
And there's this kind of rumble that travels through the land. And there's this sigh from the wind. You best hurry. These are some of the Pharaoh's most precious possessions.
Understood.
And I'm their keeper, but you passed the test, so I cannot do anything to you.
Ansley will bow and get back onto the carpet and start running off. I'm not gonna lie, Matt. The last one had me thinking.
But you figured out the other two?
I figured out the other two.
I thought
knew
the
one of
first one
them.
would be easy.
Yeah.
Second one, a little trickier. The third one, I was simplest, but it's the hardest. All right. You will make it back. Everyone's just kind of waiting. Make sure you subtract your Aether Stones back into the Salt Plains and the Salt Flats. Wanderer will say, single file, fast as you can, or I will carve a path.
Everyone in the bag. Or rope adjacent, whichever you choose. Ooh, new word.
You guys are going to be running on foot until you get thoroughly lost in the Salt Flats so that you can avoid the whites. All right. Everyone here still?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
We are here.
Okay. Eatsley, you do have the locations on your map now. The oasis at the middle of the desert, and one of the exclamation points would have been revealed, guarded by a sphinx.
Good to know.
Yeah. The triple pyramids, the grand pyramids, those are 10 skull and crossbones. And they have 4 asterisks underneath it. You've never seen an asterisk before.
Well, nice, I have.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Well,
We
which
just don't
one?
know what they do yet.
Yeah, you're right. You don't know what they do yet. Which one had asterisks?
The crashed airship had an asterisk.
Mm-hmm. That one showed that it was the Sand Knight.
Oh, okay.
Question.
Yep.
Commander, is Allie okay? She dropped from the call.
She's coming right back.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to make sure.
We need her to make a roll, though.
Just give her a sec. She's trying to find something.
How many asterisks? 4?
4.
Okay.
Hello, yes.
Would you please help your team
can't hear
get out of
anything.
danger with a awareness with the +10 from your fancy secret revealing eyes?
Awareness test from you, Allie girl. I'm going to attempt to help. I do not help.
Am I able to give you a fate point to reroll that, though?
Yeah, if you could.
I will.
Turn on the lights, Allie girl.
Let the record
okay.
show I have no more fate points.
Thank you much.
Yes, plus 30 to your roll, Alley Girl.
Thanks.
Thank you, Phil.
You are welcome.
Plus 40. Very nice.
All right, Allie. Well, everyone has now entered the salt flats again. Toughness. But Allie, you do see the Gulf Stream. Okay.
been-
Those who do not pass, add a fatigue.
I'm gonna use my potion. Take the fatigue and then use the potion.
Minus 10.
Thank you.
Okay. Those fatigue reduction potions are really coming in handy.
Yeah.
All right. Allie, you see the way. You know the way. And Allie, as you wind and twist your way through this Gulf Stream of cool air, you guys will pop back out next to the Grand Desolators territory. A lot closer than you thought.
Mm-hmm.
Bloop, 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 bloop. Up, 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 up.
Yay!
Right now?
Not really.
No? Oh, well, then I'll keep holding
You
it.
just hang on to that.
I got some watermelon.
We got some watermelon.
I'm the one that got it, though.
I got some
But I've got
watermelon.
you.
Yes, you do.
Okay, flirting done.
Ew, gross.
Girls have cooties.
They do. It's
It's
official.
true. It's true. I'm dangerous.
I told my
Stay
wife
back.
I'd marry her, but only if we can hold hands, kiss, touch, anything like that, because girls are gross.
They love you.
Once we're out, I'm just like, oh, thank God.
Yes.
Where are we? Eastleigh, where are we?
We're near the Grand Desolator's territory.
We are near the mighty Jort.
He is. Doesn't George mean God in your tongue?
It means Jort.
I'm confused.
Jort is Jort.
Just like wings go whoosh and fire is hot.
You,
And earth is hard,
Yes.
and water is wet.
Phil. You know the Grand Desolator. While he is grandiose, there are those who are stronger and more powerful than him, right?
Does not mean he is not Jort.
All right, I need someone to explain Jort to me at some point. I still don't
I
understand
know.
the
I
meaning.
have no idea what Jordan is.
Anyone here else? All right, anyone here have the Phil dictionary?
I don't know.
I haven't finished compiling it yet.
Unfortunately, I don't think any of you have philosophy.
Just learn what I learned from you.
Susie could probably borrow it.
Probably.
So, I will give Indrid this as their VIP, the Wanderer.
I was the one to get the VIP after all. Didn't think I stood a chance.
Well, I can't carry him, so I guess let's walk.
Actually, now that I'm out of that godless place, I can now use this. And he will pull out a bronze token of an odd shape. And from the far off sands, you hear a kind of a cracking of a whip and the stomping of horse hooves. And a spectral carriage, or a chariot in this case, will arrive. I can use this to be summoned to the bank of sands, and then I can make a withdrawal so I can pay to fuel my magic carpet.
Good call.
Oh, I don't get to keep the magic.
No, you don't.
Okay.
I was about to ask
I
that. Do I get my 2 Aether back?
Yes, you do. You actually get 3 Aether back.
Saved an hour or
Great.
20 minutes with the his
Yeah,
special
so
hat.
Cool.
he'll zip on over there, and he'll meet you at the bank of sands. And after a conversation, he will walk on out and be like, "Well, you wish for me to come with you?"
Yes. As a point of order here, I will pay Injured back the 10 crystals.
From your
Yeah.
account?
You'll withdraw
Yeah.
it? Okay.
Or technically 7. 7 crystals. For my
The
account.
desk.
And I will deposit 5 of my high grade crystals to compensate it.
Would you like to sell those 10 that Etzel gave you at the bank? Or do you want to save them?
I was gonna hang on to them.
Okay.
Think about it for a
He
bit.
will come out, and he'll have a little baggie. I don't know which is the leader of you all. I will be joining you, of course, to your wherever your residence is, since that is what you wished of me. But this is a little bag of appreciation. You can divide it however you want.
Oh,
I
hell
don't have.
no.
Hmm?
Nothing. I just saw a giant spider. Oh, AFK.
Thank you, Wanderer. I will hold on to it for us. Our leader
Very
is
well.
Lord Gold.
Go.
I'm ready now.
That sounds. Trying to place the. No? Don't remember. Alright, so.
If he doesn't know who Lord Goal is, easily will talk his ear off about the great magnanimous Lord Goal.
Susie will join.
That's the baggie of thanks he gives you guys. He says he would have given one to each of you, but superior Aether stones are so damn hard to find that that's the only one he has. And
Would that allow a superior evolution or not high?
Yes, it is.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
It just needs to be a superior quality. It doesn't matter the size.
Okay.
The bigger the size used could have unexpected benefits, but the only ones you guys have gotten were small sized. But he also gave you 5 high quality large stones. Those are potent. Like,
Yeah.
I think that is rather plenty. Oh, Spiderling, how much did it cost for that potion that you generously gave me?
I don't remember how much it cost.
It was 1,000 gold apiece. Dungeon gold.
Just 10
Actually,
gold.
no, it was 500 gold. That's right, because you bought a whole bunch. Sorry, it
I
was
bought
500 gold.
5 of them. Yeah.
Yeah, so it was 500 gold.
Your gift there is more than enough.
No, the conveniency of offering a legendary tier potion in a situation like that, those are life-saving
Yeah, we earned it.
items.
Take the 500 gold.
I see. Very well. Because I want to be quote unquote friends with you, wanderer human.
He's already here. I already gave him 5 Aether. He's fine.
The only thing I will ask for in return is your name.
It's Wanderer.
Then thank you for the name.
When you feel like telling me what it's worth, just let me know. But I actually have some coin now, and let's make that little trek of yours, wherever we're going.
Do you have the means to make yourself lighter by any chance?
You can just use the magic carpet.
Yeah, he'll fly on his magic carpet. I think.
No, I don't have that means to make myself lighter. The Bank of Sands has the accessory that I want to do so, but I can't stomach the price they want for it. Not one bit. The only other place I know where it exists would be the human capital in the Royal District. There's only one guy that does that enchantment properly. I also can't stomach the price he wants for it. So.
That's where the book I want is.
Well.
It's no book.
Well, they hoard a lot of wealth there, so yeah. Anyways, magic carpet. Whoa!
All right, so we got a banker, we got a wanderer. We need a person.
That's right. You guys didn't drop off the auditor. You guys risked the life of the auditor. Oh.
Hey,
will a fate point undo
no harm
that?
came.
A permanent loss of one will allow you to have dropped him off, but somebody's got to pay that, and it'll probably be Aitsley.
Yeah. I will pay.
Give me
for
one
that.
of those boons.
My argument there was he technically wasn't in danger at any point during that.
Doesn't matter. The indignancy that you would put him in, the danger of the salt flats when you were supposed to take him directly to where he's auditing without delay.
Please take this from me.
You'll have to permanently reduce your threshold by 1.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'll have dropped them off, made the second trip. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wait, didn't we actually make a trip there beforehand?
No.
No.
You guys made a beeline right for it.
Oh.
Got too excited.
Yep. All right. Flying. Boo-doo-doo-doo. You guys will fly past.
Or no? Very good. You don't need a navigate from us then?
No, because you guys are flying back home. You guys have made this trip several times. There's no need to navigate.
Yeah.
I could fly this route blindfolded. Probably.
Let's not try it.
I don't want to try it either. I'd probably drift all the way through the Desolator's territory before I noticed.
I'm willing to let you fly blind so long as we put reins on your horns.
No.
That is the trade-off I'm willing to give you for that.
So he can steer you.
Hey man, I fly you as a courtesy.
I know. Then that's why I don't complain. I'm also going to complain when we're that close to the Desolator territory and you're like, let's fly blind.
Why must you fear the mighty Jort?
Because I'm skeleton.
Gorgeous to be feared.
For he is great, and he is mighty, and he is Jort.
All right.
All who are
So-
great and mighty are feared.
You guys are fun. All right, you guys make it back. Wanderer will stroll in. Nimi will pop up. Uh-oh. You smell like trouble. I don't try to be, but I don't. I don't plan to be. I was invited here. I don't want to fight a thunder chicken. I'm watching you. I'm watching
Those lines with Nimi's face, my god. The image.
you. I know. I had an artist draw her really goofy.
My Lord Ghoul, I present to you the Wanderer.
I remember the Wanderer. Well, know of him. I apologize. I can't place your name. But now that I see you and have been told quite a bit about you by your very enthused underlings, now I place it. That is a mummy name through and through. And he will do a bow. Not sure why I'm here, but they wanted me here. So here I am. I'd given them a mission. You're welcome. Perhaps we can have a conversation at length about a proposition. Well, I got some wandering to do. Maybe you can make it short and simple for me? Very well. I know that you are a weapons collector. And you have a mastery in every type of weapon known to man and mankind and humanoid. I'd like you to potentially inscribe some of the teachings and techniques onto one of our walls as a mural. And I will pay you for your work. Oh. Yeah, sure. Also, looking to offload some of the things I've collected, because it's getting really heavy. So if you guys want to purchase some of my weaponry, I'll stick around for a week. Does that sound good?
I would be honored to look at your weaponry.
I'll go set up shop. I don't want to disturb you guys in your home. There's a lot of shady rock outcroppings outside, so that'd be kind of nice. Also, I haven't seen cacti in a long time, so.
As a warning, there is a witch's hut. She does not like humans.
What?
She does not like many people.
I've never heard of a witch before.
It is a very, very rare class.
One of a kind, I'd say, because I've heard them all. I've heard some fucking goofy ones too, let me tell you. Whew, wow.
Tell me, true weapons dealer, is Jort the name of a class?
No, don't think I've heard of that one either. But if you do see someone with it, well, there you go.
I shall seek this out eventually.
Yeah. Like, also, some goofy ones, Daywalker.
Night
And it is not
Stalker.
attached to a creature that cannot walk in the day. Now, it's literally someone who chose only to ever set foot out into the outside of a shelter, as long as there was light. Basically, he considered all ground under the sky, if there was no light upon it, it was cursed ground. He was convinced. even if there were clouds. Yeah, no, I don't understand it either.
Have you heard of the or
Okay, I'm gonna say this wrong. I wrote it down. I don't know how to pronounce it. Onlorancer.
Oneiromancer?
What?
Oneiromancer?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I've heard of Oneiromancy or Oneiromancer. It's a dream mage. Don't mess with dream mages. They may be not particularly good at close hand-to-hand combat or the fighting, but they have some of the most twisted and esoteric spells around. They can also jump in your brain while you sleep. And people that I know of like to sleep. I like to sleep. I don't want to have to be up day after day after day. I want to be able to lay my head down and daydream or take a nap or something. But no memory, no piece of information, and no respite is safe from them if they so choose it not to be. So, yeah, don't mess with those.
I can confirm, going without sleep is very uncomfortable.
Isn't it just?
how does one become a dream mage?
Oh, I just seen one, but I don't know how to be one.
That's you.
Probably you're gonna need to have some knowledge in like memory magic, or you could probably try and find an Aether Crystal with the Dream Element. That might give you some insight, or it might be a requirement for the class, or I don't know. I never really looked into it. I had a bad run-in with one, and I never really gave it much mind after that.
Crystals have elements.
Well,
The red one.
the Aether Stones or Aether Crystals particularly hold specific elements, so elemental crystals they're also called. You gotta find with the dream element. The higher the quality, definitely would do you better. I'd start there. I know a lot of specific classes have a initial requirement, like you have to have some sort of step completed. I really don't know about that one. That one's tough. I didn't even get a chance to ask the guy who did succeed because I wanted nothing to do with him, so I got the heck out of there.
I
Sorry, little one.
appreciate your knowledge.
Hmm.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go set up a little tent. If you come by, I also do weapon exchanges. But I will be, as your lord has proposed, I will be carving on a wall of your choice some of my knowledge. And if you wish to study it and practice it underneath the wall, then you might be able to glean techniques on how to wield certain weaponries or some of my fighting techniques. Most of them require a weapon, but some of them, actually most of them, can be adapted to natural weapons such as teeth, claws, and other, if you're talented and clever enough. So I'll get to that, but I'm gonna go set up first. Actually get a good meal in me, and let's see about avoiding this witch. Yikes. Don't even like the sound of that.
42 to Susie will present Lord Goal with the bag that we got from the Wanderer.
That is truly generous. You must have got him out of some trouble. Wanderer has walked off, by the way, to go set up his thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm just glad I could find him within the Sultans.
You know, I wish you had brought that up. I would have stopped you. Salt flats are. I could have lost you all there forever.
We also went to deep desert.
Oh, of course you
Big
did.
pyramids.
Do I find that?
Uh-huh. Well, I think we should have a well-deserved rest for all of you. And when you have recovered, why don't we talk a little bit about this trip? Sound good?
Gonna get scolded by Lord Gold. It's gonna be a good
Are they on
time.
the sheet? Cell sheet?
No.
Well, my
Uh,
Excel staff is going to get all thrown off.
Oh, wait. I have
Yeah.
an idea. I'm gonna run over to that weapon merchant dude.
Yeah.
Say, hey, Wanderer man.
Yep. Big guy, what's up?
You have a large bag that can carry stone that I could borrow.
Hmm. You'll have to be a little bit more clear on what you mean by that, big guy.
Like avalanche, but doesn't
Oh, the
need to be
avalanche
infinite.
bag? That's been missing for decades.
No. Well, no, I mean like it. It has a bag with a large amount of space that can carry big rocks that I can
So the
use.
avalanche bag.
Is that really the only one?
The only one that I know of.
It doesn't even need to be specifically for rocks. I just need it to be big enough to carry a big rock.
A single rock? Or
Yeah.
rocks as a plural.
Single rock. Better to get some progress than none at all.
How big a rock?
What's the average stone size for the Visage and Marine that I haven't been able to bring over?
The average stone size
Yeah.
Probably
from
have
the other bag?
biggest size.
Biggest. You want to go biggest?
Okay, yeah, the biggest rock that I haven't been able to bring over.
Oh,
Biggest
from the
Helix is
statue?
yeah, so that the ones that I've been trying to bring back to use to
Oh,
bring the temple.
anything that starts to be sorts towards the size of a watermelon
All right,
or
so
a small watermelon.
all right, like at least this big, preferably like 10 times that size. We'll give it back to you after I'm done, and before you
That's
leave.
not. I'm selling weapons, not bags, guy.
I know, but
Sorry, big guy.
oh,
Not in the business of handing out dimensional storage bags.
what if I tell you where Avalanche is?
Uh,
Will you
not
lend me the
really
bag
looking.
then?
Not really looking to go get it.
I don't like this play. I'm just telling you up front.
I mean, I don't really have a use for that. So sorry.
Fine. No, thank you. It was a scant hope anyway. Oh, new word.
So you just come up with new words just randomly like that?
Sometimes.
Yeah. Well, good for you, man.
One day I will know all the words.
I'm still trying to learn all the words too. Been at it for quite a while. New ones keep surprising me every day.
That's all I've got.
All right. So what's the plan for you guys? The requirement for a VIP has been filled. Improvements to the dungeon is still in progress. But this quest has the opportunity for you to grab more VIPs.
Yeah.
So even if you fill the requirements for improve the dungeon and the VIP, you guys can forgo closing the quest to go for the bigger objective, or you can close it for more immediate rewards.
I think we should keep it open.
I agree.
Etsy will hand Lord Gold to earn, though.
Oh,
So
wow. Interesting. Very well. He will set it down in a honorary place, and a spectre will flow out. And he will look around. Yes, I suppose this is what I should expect. I'd hold your opinion in reserve just quite yet, Mr. Auditor, until you have seen the treasure room. Oh, treasure room. Very well. I'll make my rounds, and then we will end with the treasure room. And he kind of floats in. Indeed.
Please don't scare the kobolds.
You have those things here? I suppose they could be considered very industrial workers, but only if they're tamed.
I mean, they say
Otherwise,
they
they are a
work for me.
menace. He makes a bunch of scribbles and notes. All right, guys. So it's 7:00. We're gonna do a break because that's what we do.
Allie, how much longer would you like to play for?
I can keep playing.
Okay. I'm good for another 2 hours. 11 o'clock our time seems like a good time for us to cover, at least slow down. And then I wouldn't mind going over a next evolution with you, Matt.
End of session.
If you guys are going to continue to play after 11 o'clock our time, then so be it, and we'll pick up during the week. Then that's fine.
Probably what's going to happen.
Sounds good.
So are the 5 stones going to be distributed or no?
If that's what you guys want to do, yeah.
I'm just
But remember,
asking.
you guys can only undergo a evolution of the major or superior variety once per session.
Yep.
So even if you have the Aether to do multiple, no.
You can, yeah.
Once. So we're gonna meet back up at 7:35 CST. So 30 minutes from now for everyone, because I was told that we should chop this session time into 2 chunks because we all have adult lives that require.
What's the cutoff
break.
time for everyone else? How long is everyone else going for? Grim, Taylor?
He's at the bathroom.
All right. What about you, Phil?
I can keep going.
For like, how long?
I'd probably put my hard cutoff tonight at another 4 hours.
Okay. I guess Sally and I just feel like we'd be missing out if we leave and you guys continue to play. And I understand there's time zones considerations, but it just that's just how it feels, like just being left out.
Well, I mean, most of the stuff I do is only relevant to me, so can't speak for everyone else.
I mean, everything you do is relevant to each other as players. Because what if you accidentally, I don't know, cause a problem and the rest of the party has to deal with it? Like maybe accidentally killing somebody, for example. Yep.
Oh, you mean like you did?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
Or maybe, another player accidentally calls in an enemy fleet. Small problems.
Small problems.
Mm. Well, I can't say that I can relate, considering I'm mostly the party bus.
Nothing wrong with being the party bus.
Yep.
Hmm.
Not saying there was.
Hmm.
Phil
Hey,
is
it means
far
you
more
get to
than
go on all the adventures.
Yeah.
Phil is far more than the party bus. And that's the also wants to help you with moving the statue of Nareem.
Uh-huh.
Why do you sound skeptical at this?
This totally isn't because you want a elemental synergy / balance with your constructing death temple.
I will be back.
I mean, I never said I wasn't getting anything out of it.
That is fair. But also, I'm just kind of pulling your leg. We all already agreed that
Yeah.
that the temple. The question, my only question really at this point is, what does Lord Gould do with the ether stones that we give him?
You had a question for him?
Matt, remember the scene where I gave the 5
Yeah.
high quality large size acethones?
Right.
Like, what is
The
Lord
question
Gould?
for him was, do you want any of these in pocket?
I feel that it should be spread among us so we can improve ourselves and grow stronger through effort.
Sure, but finding stones of this quality and, most importantly, the size. Large stones are very hard to come by, almost as difficult as it is to find a quality upgrade. Most of the stones will actually only ever be medium-sized.
I see.
Oh,
It
so
makes
these
their
are
value, monetary or exchange or barter-wise, a lot higher. I'd be willing, absolutely, if that is your collective choice, to break down these Aether Stones. But I wanted to give you that little tidbit.
Of course, Lord Gould, that your perspective is always important. Everyone else?
Lord Gould. In your estimation,
I need a perfect
How
stone
many?
to do the superior of them.
how many medium-sized high-grade ether stones is one high? I'm sorry. This is high quality. Do you mean high grade?
Um, well, they're both the size and the quality. So
they're
grade
high-
and quality are going to be identical. So it's size and grade or quality.
Oh, okay. So, how many medium-sized high-grade ether stones is one high-grade large-size ether stone worth?
It's a 10-to-1 ratio. Usually. The value, though, if you were to go try and buy one, is 100-to-1. even though the Aether is only 10 to 1.
If I remember correct, Ing said it was something along those lines.
Yeah.
Or-
If you wanted to buy one of his Aether gems, it was like his high grade. He was like 100,000.
No. I asked Ing like how many Aether stones of medium-sized high grade I would need to purchase purchase Avalanche. He said, I know 100 was part of the word. I don't know if it was like 100,000 or like.
The thing is he values that bag, since it's a one-of-a-kind bag, more than the Aether stones you would try and throw at him. It's like trying to bury him in pocket change for a one-of-a-kind item. He doesn't want your pocket change. That's why he charges an absurd amount.
Yeah.
He wants an exchange.
That's fair. Yeah, I'm fine with the stone being crushed and converted.
Mm-hmm.
As am I.
Well, he's going to break at least one of the stones, because that'll get you Aether. He was merely wondering how many of the 5 high-grade, large-size stones you wanted to keep.
Would he himself rather trade us for smaller stones? Like, doesn't he have smaller stones on him? Would
He
he like
does.
to trade us?
Yeah, he would not mind at all for a trade.
Not
If
saying
that is
that's what we do, but like as a suggestion.
Yeah, if you guys want to trade for high quality Aether stones of a smaller size, he'll give you a 10 to 1. So if you give him, if you want to do an exchange, he's going to give you the market value because you are his firstborn. He's going to give you exactly what it's worth and not apply interest or any extra cash.
So does anybody actually like want to hold on to one of these?
No, the only place I would suggest to put him is the vault to increase our value
Monetary
for the dungeon.
wealth, yeah. Well, that's what he's going to do. Like,
yeah, exactly.
If you guys exchange them down for actual gold, because he'll give you dungeon gold too if you guys are wanting that for part of it. He would only have enough dungeon gold to buy one of these because it's harder. He doesn't have that much gold anymore, but he has a ton of Aether.
I just think it's very important that we improve ourselves as much as possible. It's been a few sessions since we actually evolved, and I don't want to get behind the curve.
Sure. Well, let's. Do you want to trade one for gold then, and then break down the rest into smaller that he can make into Aether?
I'm fine with that. I don't want to take away all the Lord's gold, because he said that it would.
I'm sure that he's only offering what he can afford.
He does have a dungeon reserve that he doesn't want to crack into. The gold he would be offering is the only spare gold he could provide.
I'm fine with that then. We can split that among the party.
All right, so he's going to break down one of the gems, regardless, because that is a ton of Aether.
Yep.
So breaking down this one will give you 100 Aether apiece.
Cool.
It's a ton, but it's a high-grade, large-sized gem. It's a ton of Aether. A filthy amount of Aether.
Okay.
So what exactly do we add to our inventory here? 100 high-grade
100 Aether? No, just 100 Aether. It's used for evolving.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, actually, I would like to trade in, because he's breaking down one regardless.
Mm-hmm.
I'd actually like to, if people are okay with it, trade one of the stones for multiple of the next lower quality.
That's what we were talking about. You literally did not listen to that entire 5-minute conversation about that.
No, it's listening to that suggestion in the following conversation made me want to do that.
Anyway, 100, perfect. Is there any merit attached to that, like we've gotten for the other ones?
25.
25, perfect.
Yeah, kind of get after what Phil was saying. I would rather just keep it simple, not get fancy with it.
All right. So you got 3 stones. Sorry. He broke down one of the 5.
Mhm.
So that's 4 stones left. You guys wanted to exchange one for just gold?
Yes, and then split it between the party.
Cool with that?
Okay. He will unfortunately say that it's not going to be the actual worth of the gem.
That's fine. We know you're good.
But he does have 25,000 gold he can apply. Normally they're worth 100k, but that's the only spare gold he has in reserve. That's the spare money he has without cracking into the dungeon reserve.
That's fine.
Each got 500 gold.
But he will
5,000.
He will offer instead one of the items from the vault. Not one of the legendary ones, since that is significantly more. But he does have a couple lesser items that you could pick. And you guys could pick up stuff up till 75k of gold. Excuse me. A couple good suggestions that he does have from the vault that would be worth that much. Almost exactly. There's several potions that he has come across that would be beneficial. Specifically a bandolier. He also has a kit of throwing weapons that are all magical. They only have a small amount per, but they regenerate every day. So things like magical caltrops or poisonous throwing blades that you don't ever have to go pick up again because you get new free ones when you at the beginning of every day. Smoke bombs, so kind of a ninja's kit, but it refills every day. There's a couple storage bags that are have a decent amount of space that are worth 75k. That's if you want to make up the difference, but that's unfortunately all the gold he has.
I think I would rather pocket change for Ing. So is it the weapons or the gold? Is that the offer?
Oh, he's going to give you the 25k because the gem's worth 100k. He only has 25k gold, and he doesn't want you to lose out on the difference.
Okay.
So
we can
you
take
guys
the
would
items.
pick an item worth 75k.
Well, we have. I would vote the potions then. We've all learned their usefulness this session, I think.
You would vote the potions.
I would as well.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. So, Indra, do you want you want to be the potion person?
I feel like Susie should hold them because she's got connections to all of our bags.
You all have connections to the bags.
We all have connections to everybody's bags.
Like, if you make the transfer with each other, you can do that.
Oh, we can. Okay.
Or is that not true, Matt? I'm fine with it being myself, but I thought it was exchange through everybody.
One moment.
Of course.
So we've all got
Delicious food.
5,000 gold now?
Yep, 5,000 gold is in my gear.
Okay. So, what can happen is if you put something in the bag, it can be exchanged to anyone else's bag. But Susie, you have to do the transferring process.
That's fine. That's completely fine.
So they got to go, hey, Susie, I need you to stand there and concentrate. So you have to do a complex action.
Yeah, it's 3.
For 3 turns in a row.
Yeah.
So you got to stand there and do literally concentrate, and then for 30 seconds uninterrupted, and you can move objects from one person's bag to another of your choice within your friend group.
Perfect.
Yeah, everyone can move gear around and goods around, but you're the comptroller, so nothing moves without you actually.
Yeah, approval.
Yeah. Itzley, if you're here.
Mm-hmm.
As you're kind of studying the map with Gaul, because he was very interested to see what you guys were doing after your rest. By the way, everyone, you have rested. A day has passed. You can remove all the fatigue and gain back all the wounds. And unless they are significant debuffs or status effects, you can shrug most of the lesser status effects off too. So we are now on the 9th day.
Perfect.
Of the 2 weeks.
Only thing I want to bring up, Matt, is after that night with my memory palace, I plan on going over the interaction with Nox about her describing the dungeon breaker, and I want to put that memory, everything I have, into the scroll because you said it can be improved. So just me giving auditorial things.
A logic test is all.
Okay.
That's all. You'll only get one shot at it. Because you can't remember the next. You won't be able to remember as clearly the next night.
That's fair. Hopefully, someone can pass me a fate point if I need it. But let's see. Yeah. Even if I get. Yeah, does anyone want to pass a fate point for free will?
Yeah, I can do that.
Well, how many are you at, Allie? Because I might be able to just give you more.
Oh, the Chaos Gem is playing nice today.
3. I'll be at 2 if I give you a fate point.
Okay. I will buy the first check in logic, I guess. Let's make that a pass. Or the second check.
You will, if you have at least a pass, the sheet will turn gold as all the writing on it and the gilding of the border of the paper turn gold.
Excellent.
Which means it is complete. It is the full skill set. There was a couple extremely tedious details about the ability, and you had to rewrite kind of how the structure of the page, because each individual step has to be written down in extreme detail. Yep. But once you got it literally perfect, it just literally locks in all of the scrawling. Black ink goes full beautiful gold, and the page takes on a different hue. It's no longer that old kind of ancient yellow paper. It's this kind of almost rust reddish background.
I see.
To the hue. It's instead of old, it feels almost like a fabric. Almost. And you can feel the value on this paper. This thing is everything your brain tells you about this paper is just right. It is correct. This piece of paper contains actual fact that is undisputable.
Excellent.
Without even looking at the words on it, that you get that feeling.
All right. Yeah, I just wanted to bring that up real quick. I wanted to get it done because I didn't want to miss out on it. So yeah, go for it, guys.
Mm-hmm. All right. Wonderful. Ainsley, you were definitely summoned by Gaul, your
Yep.
lord, to go over the map to see where you have gone.
Mm-hmm. That's a will approach.
Come, let's have a discussion. I heard you had an adventure. A very dangerous one. It made
We
me
did.
quite worried.
Etsy will pull out the map.
And instead of chastising you or punishing you, he's going to go over the information of kind of what you have encountered. But before he starts to make a general lecture out of it, he's just kind of observing what the places you went. And most particularly, the blue kind of meandering lines that have still stuck to the salt plains. And he's kind of studying that more than anything else that you've come across. Huh. Well, when everyone is available, Eatsley, if you could summon them,
Of course,
I would like to engage in a brief lecture, a debrief, so to speak, about your adventure. I think it's a good learning opportunity.
Of course. And Etsy will very quickly go out and find people.
Why do you need to find us? You can just tell us.
I know that's fair. That's fair. Etsy doesn't think about it at this moment because Etsy is surprised he wasn't getting lectured. So
He's all gung ho about Lord Goals,
Mhm.
like edict.
Kind of run around, and then you think, I could just literally bring.
yeah, and like to everyone like Lord Gold wishes to speak with us.
All right, everyone. You are meeting up in the main cavern. Everyone here, we got Etsley, we got Million. You here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Ellie?
I'm here.
Taylor?
Yep.
Cool. All right, everyone. I heard you had a great and most terrifying adventure. I had thought it would behoove me to chastise you for such a dangerous maneuver, but then I realized, no, let us use this as a learning experience. And since you have done so well, I should not demean or take away the value of your achievements, for they truly are achievements, and I will recognize them as such. Congratulations! You have done something that many cannot do. Find a way out of the salt flats. So, let me give you this gift to you as your reward for your achievement. I can't give you a title, unfortunately, or I don't have much gold left, but I can, with a little help of my friend here, give you something that might be worth it. And you, for actually surviving the salt flats, by the way, you will all be getting a +1 to either your boons or your fate points.
Ooh.
As Pix jumps up and does a multiple twirls up and up and up, and then dust, pixie little dust, kind of rains down and coalesces and condenses into a fate point or a boon. I hope that is at least somewhat adequate of a reward for your accomplishment. Many do not ever leave. And I do mean that. Individuals far more powerful than myself have never found a way out. So with that said, that will be your reward for it, and I will begin a short, brief lecture, if you will forgive me. It seems the Salt Flats, from your venture and the map of the world as an assisting piece, has passageways, safe passageways. And there is a toll that you must pay to move it. And the toll must be equal to the value that you on your person carries, or the weight of your worldly experience. Since you are young, and your experience is still in its infancy, the toll was cheap. And since you were able to pay the toll successfully, you were able to allow Wanderer to walk in your wake and find a way out. It is also a reason why Wanderer couldn't get out. He's too old. The weight of his worldly experience is so great since he's been around the world that the Salt Flats didn't want to let him go. There probably couldn't be a price that could be paid to let him leave. It's cruel, but that's the nature of it. And the map, interestingly, has recorded it. So as long as you can find the entry point, or the exit point, which way you prefer, you're guaranteed to come across the same safe passageway. You merely need to pay the toll. And you can follow the map, even without a guide, as long as you stay precisely in the passageway. It looks like not all of the passageways have been recorded. I do not know what will happen or what could happen if all of the passageways are finally recorded on a map of the world. Maybe something miraculous happens. But I do know the longer you are in the Salt Flats, the toll rises. So perhaps that can be done for somebody who is very brave. But I don't recommend it. But it does shine one very interesting aspect about the Salt Flats that makes your achievement more miraculous than you can imagine. The Salt Flats are connected to each part of the Salt Flats, and there are many throughout the entirety of the desert. This is a portal system. It makes the endless desert have an end. You don't have to fly or traverse the desert, you merely have to pay a toll and know the way and know which door to take. So this I'm going to put to you. If you want to record as many passageways of the Salt Flats as you can, and record the method, you might be able to make a name for yourselves, as well as a hefty profit. You could sell this to an information broker, hopefully not a human one, because if the humans figure out the Salt Flats, I'm going to be wroth with anger, especially if they steal it from your accomplishments and achievements. But if you sell it to the Bank of the Sands, who have exclusively only monster clientele, that would be wonderfully permissible, since I also have a good history with them. Or another merchant. The stipulation would be they cannot be sold to humans, but as long as the merchant agrees, I would not have a disagreement with selling it to someone like Ing. And that would, for those who I know have had difficulty with Monster Merchant Ing, when he goes, let me see if I can get this right. Barter only. Best offer. Sorry.
Phil snickers a bit.
Yes, that's the one. So, that would be a barter. A hefty barter. You could potentially even get a couple legendary items, or a treasure grade item of wondrous quality if you were to complete the map a little bit more. So, with my authority as the Dungeon Lord of the Lost Menagerie, I grant you a legendary quest. And he will summon a massive amount of Aether, as if the sands underneath your feet were lifted and wrought with blue, excited, powerful, vibrant energy, and it coalesces into one giant script, and he presents it to you, each an individual screen. Charting the salt flats. The quest has two particular completions. One, find out and secure the passageways for a minimum of 10 passages. They're each different passages, and you need to do a full charting of them, which is very dangerous. You also need to record where they go. Or discover all passageways of the salt flats and record where they go. That one has several question marks as to what you would get. If you complete the first one, you will get a title, and he has a flawless Aether gem, mid-sized for each participant for this quest.
Very exciting.
You will also be permitted to take a legendary item out of the vault.
A title, a flawless Aether gem,
And a legendary item.
And a legendary item.
So, do we need to finish talking about what happened to those other Aether gems we brought him? I think we still need to get the potions written down and what we split into Aether and what we split into.
I'm actually going to spend time after this session, since we're kind of running it down. I will actually have a list itemized of each potion, what each potion does, and I'll even tack on their monetary value if you want to sell them.
Okay.
Maybe you don't like them. Good question, by the way, Allie. Thank you for pointing that out. Appreciate that. The other remaining Aether gems, you guys had expressed interest in having them split into lesser denominations so that you guys have a multitude. Did you want to keep any of them, or did you want all three of the remaining gems?
I think we wanted to keep some of them.
Okay. Did you want to keep one or two of the
Sorry,
gems?
no, I misunderstood that. I think we wanted to keep some lower grade. We wanted to trade them all for lower grade and keep some of the lower grade and turn some of the lower grade into Aether.
So I would suggest keeping 2 left of the 5. So we've already done one for money, we've done one for Aether conversion, and then the one, and then the last one would be to swap out to a smaller denominator. That would be my personal suggestion, because then we'd have more.
It would hang on to the.
It would go right in our vault.
Oh, right. I forgot about the vault. I always forget about the vault.
Yeah, it'll go in the vault, and that'll be something you guys can take out whenever you need, and it'll be safely secured. Since it'll actually be, instead of all part of Gull's collection, you guys actually have specific areas in the vault in which you can place your own stuff if you don't want to be walking around with it. And
Also, I guess we'll just need to know how much conversion, how much the last one converted into smaller crystals.
Yeah.
So what I'll do is, since it's a large size, you guys can have it be separated into 10 medium size high grade or 100 high grade small sized. And then of course those divide into 10 again to the medium qualities. So I'll probably give you a good spread
Sounds good.
of all the different types along with the potions for next session, if that's okay with you guys, because that's going to be quite a while to write out. It'll probably chew up 30 to 45 minutes me trying to just do that alone.
Yep,
I'm fine with that.
fine with me.
Cool. And then we can also, of course, when I have that up, you guys can do evolutions, but you will have plenty to do your evolution since you got 100, and you can only do one evolution a session. So Phil, with the minor evolution, I won't count that against you, but I will give everyone else the opportunity to do a minor evolution as well. So you can also have a major evolution if you wanted to. Since it was so quick. And you're right, it was very quick. You pick one option. The next time it does cost more.
Yeah, it costs 3 more.
Yeah, it costs 3 more, but you can quick buy a single option. So I'm thinking with that you can have a minor evolution if you want once a session, and or a major or a superior evolution once per session. So 1 and 1. Because the first one was really quick. If you completely, now that we can go back to the his lecture to reorient, now that we have that solved. If you complete the full mapping, there is someone very interested. In fact, Eatsley, someone you are very interested has their eye on the second objective. A follower, High Priestess of Ziki, who is a seeker of knowledge, as that is part of Ziki's following. There is a reward from Ziki and his people if you completely chart the salt flats, including finding the heart of the salt flats.
I understand.
By the way, that fruit, he has a special containment for it. It is considered literally priceless. That fruit is a divine level object. What it does? Literally nothing. Until you actually find the right ritual for it. If you were to try and use it in not the right way, it turns to dust and it is gone forever. But it is very important for very specific religious rituals. And thus it is divine grade, because there is only one tree, and there is only so many fruits or branches that you can take. And you had to beat a sphinx. So
get there.
if that's not some high level quest shit, I don't know what is. At the end of your journey of one of the most brutal, like, mazes and mysterious ailments, and then you had to go to the heart of the desert, and then you had to beat a sphinx. Like that's like some top tier quest stuff right there.
I'm thinking about
You not need worry about the Pharaoh's wrath, because he put the Sphinx there as the guardian. And since you answered all 3 questions quickly, and within 10 seconds of the question asked, the last one was barely, I was timing it, you cannot be subject to the Pharaoh's wrath. Now, if you had missed a question, or took too long to answer, that would have been different. He's never seen the Pharaoh. He never wants to see the Pharaoh. He is the most powerful mummy ever, and ever will be. So, good job on avoiding that. Props to you.
Thank you.
But
Thank
your
you,
journey is
Clark.
not over. But because of your commitment, Ziki is now watching.
Oh.
So he does a little small golf clap for you. Very well done. Mhm.
Mhm.
It's too bad you couldn't get an official quest for it, but sometimes it's the secret quests, the ones that actually don't have a physical reward for doing said thing. Those are the ones that are the best. Very well. I will not be able to do another legendary quest probably for years to come. But I think this is worth it. And we have a divine sponsor for it as well, which is the only way you can get a legendary quest.
Oof.
Question, Lord Ghoul.
Of course, Phil.
How does one give out a quest?
If you have enough Aether to spare, you can build one. A minor quest of the most smallest tasks, such as go there, grab an item, bring it back. 100 Aether. And you must have the title Quest Giver.
How do you get the title?
By giving quests.
Wait, so you need to get the title to give quests, but you need to give quests to get the title?
Precisely.
How?
How indeed. And that is something I will keep close to the chest.
My head
Because
hurts.
otherwise, everyone could give quests.
My head hurts.
I'm sorry.
Actually, no. I'll go to this rock up here.
Kind of
Getting too
bang your
small.
head against it. I will
Nah,
figure
not
this
much.
out.
Yeah.
Thank
It
you,
is
Lord
good.
Paul.
It is good that you have brought Wanderer, even though he cannot stay for long. I consider that a VIP. Use his services as best you can if you so wish. As for your visits to the other places, the moving spires, as well as the heart of the desert, it is good that you left before the Pharaoh's charioteers arrived. If they had arrived, you would have had to entertain the Pharaoh, or at least one of his lieutenants or generals. Somebody would have been in charge of your trespass, and you would have had to bring offerings and tribute, and you may have never left because the bureaucracy in that place is worse than the Bank of Sands. Worse for those who are not in the system, of course.
And of course. Do you all wish to perform your evolutions?
I mean, I feel like even if we say we do, that's an after session thing.
It is an active session thing, yeah.
And we still got one more week
Hmm.
left before my potion's done.
5 days.
Yeah, 5 days.
5 days. So we got time.
And Well, I can't do my evolution until we get the temple to Nareem ready. So,
Well, we could probably complete it. If we had something to exchange for Avalanche.
well, we could also just move the stones as well.
You could. The humans would notice, though.
I have a plan for that, Lord Gold. We can. I have a train.
A
You have a
what?
train.
Yes.
The what?
Do you not remember, Phil? You gave it to me.
Oh,
I
that
gave
is
you a
a
drill.
yeah. It's a burrow drill. It's a bore drill.
Yes.
It's like the one they
Yes.
use to dig the channel, but it's analog, and you have to have people on.
Yes. No, listen. Because what we can do is we can dig under to it. And then we can pull them down into the tunnel and use the tunnel to get back. And do it in the middle of the
Problem.
night.
One big problem.
Hmm?
You will be perilously close to the Tomb of the Lost Soldiers.
We will be.
And you know, dungeons or any significant structure has underground passageways.
We might have to do a bit of an arch to it, but so it
There's
won't
a
be
lot
like
of mystery when you go digging. Also, you're making a direct path to the heart of your dungeon. Yeah, if the humans catch on at all, they'll flood into that tunnel.
of course, that's why we collapse it when we're done.
Well, that'll be something. It'll also, if you collapse it, leave a dust plume in a massive consecutive line all the way back home.
That is true. We can refill it.
It would take an inordinate amount of time. Oh, new word.
It would. But it would be
You
worth
are
it.
an earth mover,
I am.
and I am an earth digger.
I am also an earth digger too.
But I am bigger.
You are bigger.
I think if we gain more storage space and my ability, I think that would be the most effective use.
Well, Ing did have the glitch cube.
We will not be able to afford that. I apologize. He may say the same thing over and over again for objects of true wealth. Barter only best offer. That does not mean they are of the same price. As for additional storage space, if the audit goes well, that will be a VIP visit. Because that's a VIP visit with stipulations, unfortunately. But if we pass with the highest marks, I would potentially have enough power under the quest's authority to grant an exceptional reward, such as pick between two wondrous options. So, what do you think?
I'm down for that.
Let's see. Good.
If we get really desperate, and we somehow find a therapist, we could always go with the oh wait, new word. Anyway, we could always go with the other offer Ing gave for the thing, which was 2 of my corpses.
That'll okay, though.
Um,
We're not there yet.
I said desperate. I meant
Here's the
it.
thing. Doing that, especially to a monster merchant, there are more ramifications. He just didn't tell you about them because he doesn't have to. So don't do that option ever, unless you are so desperate there is no other recourse.
Did say desperate.
Beyond desperate.
Like a core shattering desperate?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't think a bag is worth that.
No.
If I did not have my ability, I would not suggest it. But I feel like if we can, we should tidy up the dungeon then. Make it spick and spam. Man.
Too late for that. He has already strolled the halls. Fortunately, it's not too bad, considering the halls were just recently dug. So far so good, I think.
I added some parallel passages for me.
I understand.
Yeah.
Our dungeon is actually quite sizable for the time frame that we have been operational. I truly commend all of you for your exceptional work.
Thank you,
I could
Local.
not have any better firstborns under me. You have all meted, exceeded, and transcended any expectations I could have had.
Well, I can make them bigger for when whenever Dozer decides to show himself.
Perhaps. But in the meantime, we only need to worry about the largest of us for tunnel size, and that would be you, Phil, once you've finished your growing spurt. And
Yeah.
then make it so that the tunnels in which you will be utilizing are comfortable size for you. Not every tunnel needs to be that size, because that means there's a lot of traffic humans can utilize in a very large space. We don't want it all fail sized, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Well, I put the entrance to my tunnels in the bottom of the pit that I dug. So, and that's going to be filled with water.
Ah. You know, Phil, since you have a blessing of Nareem, perhaps if we ever get the extremely rare opportunity, we can fill that pit with heavy water.
You mean ice?
No.
Heavy water.
Heavy
Mud?
water is a specialized magic water. It specifically goes out of its way to multiply the weight of inanimate objects in the water by 1,000 times. It is notorious because it drowns people. You're a plated mail, your impenetrable armor. Well, I hope you can breathe. It also makes basic water breathing spells useless. You must have a special treasure grade artifact or higher to be able to use water breathing techniques. It is very difficult to overcome for high grade adventurers because their armor is so heavy. Just like your breastplate, Eatsley. Imagine that weighing 1,000 times more than it should.
It was already slow enough to move in as it was.
Precisely. Heavy water. I've seen it in 2 separate places. But heavy water has no effect on anyone who has the blessing of Nareem.
Well, I'd have to have my absorption power turned off, though.
Precisely.